Okay, let us begin. Chapter 1 of a new Vampire the Masquerade chronicle set in Danzig in the old world, where the elders are real elders and neonates have to walk to school uphill in the snow 20 miles each day, uphill both ways. We begin in Elysium, which tonight is being held in the Baltic Opera House, uh, which is the domain of the sire of one of our players. And the evening, as usual, begins with entertainment. The whole place has been rented out, the city's kindred are in attendance, and tonight is one of those rare Elysiums which had the attendance mandatory flag attached for a vast number of people. You can see, looking at the seats, that virtually everyone from Gdansk and its subordinate smaller cities is in attendance. And of course, as discussed before we start the video, it is a production of The Magic Flute, a traditional German opera by Mozart that... Or is Mozart Austrian? Or is he German?
Same thing.
It's the same thing,
Back
right?
then it was the same thing. Right, that's before Germany unified, so
Yeah.
it's... right. So the prince is up there. I think there's probably like some kind of a balcony. The prince would be sitting there. The rest of the kindred who aren't invited to sit with the prince are down in the main seats. I have placed the characters I have so far drawn up sheets for. In attendance, as you can see, the high clans sit at the front, or those who are suitably high status, the Tremere Regent being among them, while the rest of the trash is relegated to the back seats. Now, you may place yourselves on the map where you wish, although I believe that among you there is exactly one of you that might get away with going to the front seats without getting reprimanded, and read that.
That's me, I guess.
I know. Would Stanislav risk sitting with the elders? And does he want, or would he prefer to speak to people who don't expect him to, always be subordinate? So, yeah, I have placed them somewhat appropriately. Luna, the Malkavian elder, is busy talking with our resident crypto expert about something, completely ignoring the opera.
He's probably shilling XMR again.
And they seem to be talking in equal measure. It's not like one of them is reading at the others. And there's a settings section on top of the panel where the characters are, right at the very end, the gear icon. Video voice chat technology or something like that. You want to make it like or avatars or something. It was somewhere there, don't worry about it. But yeah, they seem to be... There's some sort of spirited argument going on. And it's not like there is a high amount of attention being necessarily paid to the opera itself. But it gives a nice cover for people to have conversations, and nobody minds as long as you're not disturbing your neighbors. And I see that Hannah immediately picked what is the quiet corner. Like, one of the two Tremere there is deep in thought, and the other is just casually reading from a book that looks like it came out in the 60s, judging by its appearance and level of wear.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, they even drag the nerds out. They force them to come to opera. Can you imagine?
Outrageous.
And yeah, I was gonna say, but Lezak already realizes. Of course, he's with his sire. And yeah, so that continues for however long it is. There's, I don't know if they have intermission in the Magic Flute. We're gonna say there's an intermission in the middle. And there is some discussion about what might be today's subject of discussion for Elysium. And this is no big secret. It's just everyone is talking about it, so it's pretty easy to pick up. The consensus seems to easily be that it's gonna be some kind of a decree, an important one. Either someone's getting smoked, or the Sabbat are coming, or the Hunters are coming. Something bad is happening to someone. And people are throwing out theories and oh, did you see such and such? Maybe. Nah, he's in attendance. And there's a general vibe of if it is a blood hunt, unless the target is, it's already decided, like, unless it hasn't been decided yet and it's going to be a court case, the target isn't really given a chance to, attend Elysium where the blood hunt is announced. It's kind of seen as, on one hand, you have to kind of give them a head start if you do that, and that's boring. On the other hand, if you don't, then it's unsporting. So it's better to just declare the blood hunt and see where the chips may fall. Fairest for everyone, really. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to figure out who it might be. The elders don't pay much attention to neonates, and they are wondering if one of them will have to suddenly go up on stage and defend themselves in front of the entire city. Is there anything the players wish to do during intermission? This is your first chance to attempt some kind of a role if you wish.
Yeah, I'm a good boy. I'm just trying to pretend I'm admiring the opera, although I find it very boring. Actually, no. Important thing. I'll try an intelligence academics to know about this particular piece from Mozart.
I think your sire's probably gonna tell you to, hey, you know music, try and appear intelligent, so make it like a charisma academics.
Charisma academics.
I will throw you a bone. You may attempt something that you are,
Difficulty 6.
I would call it 7 because your academics is, like, it's not really tied to music, it's myths and the like.
Also, you are bad and you didn't add the row macro, so I had to write pro command with my own hands, like a barbarian.
I know we are in Europe. All these crazy innovations don't exist here, Bacon. But you're right, I did forget. If someone copies the things in the Discord chat, like the actual commands, I'll copy those over. But yes, you are at your sire's side, actually participating in conversation, and don't look like an idiot for once. It's almost like she cares enough to try and make you look good to other vampires. She must love you.
For sure.
As as usual in these situations, Ethan, you and your sire have split up, and you see him elsewhere in the room making the rounds, making introductions, looking for business. What would you like to do?
Essentially, he's just sitting there in his spot. He looks over at Luna, maybe listening in vaguely about the crypto, but every so often he's
They're
distracted by.
discussing whether the extra power draw of the newest Intel processors is worth it.
Yeah, that's where it loses him, and then he looks over to his sire and sees what he's doing.
Yeah, no, like they're discussing the fact not just that they're drawing extra electricity, but you have to have a powerful liquid cooler to even run those things properly. Unless you're gonna buy like a bitch one, and then why bother going with Intel anyway? So it's very technical.
That's what the goal's for.
Mm-hmm. I should have a placeholder picture for ghouls as well. I didn't do generics because I was focusing on the characters, but today is like an introductory session anyway. And honestly, you don't want ghouls in a vampire fight because one headshot and they're gone.
Like God intended.
Yeah. Okay. Hannah, you, I assume, originally just sit there, try and not get involved in kindred affairs, and you catch the eye of your sire just like looking at you like, should really participate. Go and talk to someone. You know that mom will go play with the other kids.
Sure, I'll move over here, I suppose. Hope that satisfies her.
Mm-hmm. The Dr. Helena scoots over 2 seats and leans in. Lean in and pretend like we're talking. They'll probably leave you alone.
Thank you.
And Stanislav.
I don't think I should do anything.
Mm-hmm. You probably have people approaching you, and these include like people who far outrank you, and there's this gentle pressure being put on you, like, what's going on? You must know. Like, you're your regent's assistant. He's the keeper of Elysium. You must know. And
Okay.
I assume that since you don't know, you just politely trying to tell them that you don't know. So why don't we make this a charismatic roll to politely say no without getting frustrated and telling an elder to go fuck themselves already?
How to roll charisma in this game? No,
Out of rolls, you count the amount of dots you have on like charisma
Mhm.
and then etiquette, and then you roll
That many
an
d10s.
amount of that. Yeah. Actually, Chris, add the fucking. I put the command there. It's much easier because you have to roll like. I'll put in the Discord chat. What you roll?
Yes, but effectively we roll d10s and we see how many we get above a target number. Normally 6,
How
but
many
it
d10s
varies.
do we roll?
How many dots of charisma and how many of etiquette you have?
4 charisma and 3 etiquette.
Okay, so total of 7. And we're gonna see how many are more greater than 6.
And you also have to put F1 in the end of the command.
Yes, that will automatically reduce successes for ones.
Yes, that's how you roll.
Okay. So, someone, you find this out in the course of that roll, has done a careful head count and has realized that 3 neonates are missing from the gathering. Which, given what you know so far, would give you at least a clue about who's getting fucked tonight. And do you have a specialty that would apply to this?
Politics. Let me check my specialties.
Yeah, graceful. I think graceful for charisma would 100% apply. So I'm gonna say, yeah, you got a full success, so you look good. You get an extra piece of information, and then you have 2 more successes, which means I should. Yes, I'm gonna say that in the course of polite conversation, you also find out that there has been some trouble with the tabloid press catching sight of something at a like a construction site, and there's this hint. It's probably about that kind of nudge from like one of your social superiors, where they flex a little about how much they already know about everything that's going on in the city. But now you know too. And the intermission is coming to an end. Everyone returns to their seat. Everyone becomes even more bored as, there's more German singing on the stage. It probably has a ballet number in there somewhere. Surely it has to. It's a fucking opera. Or did that already happen in the first part? But the evening proceeds. You do see like slowly over the room as people shuffle around, whisper to each other. There seems to be a slow unclenching of sphincters as people realize that tonight at least it's not them. And after a while, the performance ends and there is another break while the mortals pick up their shit, leave the building. There's maybe half an hour before the official part of the evening proceeds. Now I would ask at this point if you want to call any of your friends to warn them that they're probably gonna die and to get out of the city. But I full well know that none of your characters have any real friends, so... Oh, very well. Anything you wish to do during that half hour break?
No, I would just continue talking about the music itself. How the good German operas are from Wagner. The Italians are usually best in operas in general.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You want to double down? I'll give me a charisma academics at 8 this time, since people's attention is very much now on who's about to get smoked.
Let's go. 7 at 8. Why not risk? At worst, I just say horrible things about opera, and they notice that I don't like opera.
Yeah, no, you get called a Nazi sympathizer by someone who says that like Wagner was really loved by Nazis and like it everyone knows how you Bruja are.
I just shake my head, disappointed,
You shake your
uncultured.
head, your sire just gives that look that says, "Okay, do you want to keep saying that?" Like, go ahead. See what happens down the line. Okay. I feel like I should torment Nyaxi because her character wants to stay in the corner and not be seen, and a lot of people are mixing around, and I'm gonna say that, the Malkavian doctor gets called away by someone else who wants to speak with them. Not long into the break, and just gives you a look like, help you where I could, bye. There's just that shrug, like, sorry, but my people need me. And if you do not swiftly find another place to find a degree of safety, you're gonna see your sire just mentioning for you to approach.
Sure, I'll just walk over to her.
Hannah,
Yes.
have you figured out what's going on yet? I'll take that as a no. Just shakes her head. Hannah, your ability to find out what's going on in a social setting as rapidly as possible is deeply important for your long-term survival. You have to get better at this.
Of course.
Now then, she puts a hand on your shoulder and pulls you in. Someone is about to get blood hunted. Luckily, it's not you. So there's that. However, it's time you started to learn how to work well with others, so go on, find some other neonates and participate in the hunt. Don't expect you to actually catch them, and I will be deeply disappointed if you manage to get yourself hurt or worse, killed during this, you understand? But I do expect you to form a team, make yourself its leader, and get some practical experience, okay? Now go there, find some prospective neonates that might make useful tools, and make some contacts, okay?
Sure. Thinking to myself that this sounds like the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, it probably is. That's why I'm giving you a push to bring you together with the party. Your sire, Lezak, is gonna ask you, once you're done trying to continue pushing with the opera angle, if you sharpened your axes tonight.
Always sharp.
Good. We might have work to do.
Good. Compensates the poor musical performance of fucking Wolfgang.
Now, does she have enough to know good opera from bad? Or did I even put the Bruja?
Like, I understand why people like him, but Italian is much better. Even his best number is in Italian.
She just... All best operas are Russian.
Fair point. Russia has very good operas as well.
And Stanislav, I think you are gonna be.
I need to state my knowledge of the setting is very close to nothing.
No, that's
So
absolutely.
I can only react when something is happening.
Absolutely, don't worry, we'll handhold you until you start making your own mistakes.
Yeah, I played for 5 years without knowing the setting at all. That's why you have a high intelligence account, because you can learn about the setting during the game.
Yeah, he has like. He did not catch on to this hack. But the regent is gonna find you in a bit. Okay, Stanislav. It it looks very much like someone's gonna get blood hunted, and well, in truth, these things happen. People make mistakes, and examples need to be made. It's unfortunate, but it has to happen now. Here's the thing. I'm not sure how hard people will be hunting these fuckers, but we must, of course, be seen to participate. And frankly, the others have important projects, and I have to manage the Elysium and organize the aftermath, so I need you to make a big display of how eagerly you're participating in the hunt.
Then I would ask him a question. After so I need to gather myself a group of acolytes, people who are willing to help me with this. Show them how I'm willing to hunt those guys down.
Nothing. No, you, Stanislav, you misunderstand. This is politics. All you have to do is to be seen to be eagerly participating in the hunt. Actually, catching the fuckers might even be detrimental to your efforts since they might fight back. But you have to show so that everyone, including the prince, and he glances towards the balcony, sees that you are indeed very eager to do the prince's will. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Good. Good. Now, as for a band of acolytes, by all means. But you are a fire mage. You know, if you could come close to the targets, perhaps catch a few pictures or clue someone else in which direction they're going, just something, anything, the barest kind of result that contributes, that would be enough. You understand? Like, you don't have to catch them. You certainly don't have to confront them. You just have to be participating and, more importantly, be seen to be participating.
I understood.
Good. Good luck. Welcome to the Camarilla. Nobody wants to risk their resources by actually catching the target of a blood hunt. What if they fight back? And Ethan, you're just kind of sitting there chewing at this point. Your sire slides in. Hey, buddy. So I've been talking to some people. I think I can say with a 90% confidence that you're gonna have a job tonight. You might even get paid for it. So good news. We eating tonight.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, it really is. So, don't fuck up. Try not to kill anyone I like.
I'll follow the standard procedure.
Yeah, yes, the standard procedure. Excellent, excellent. Hannah, you're just probably looking around like sidling close to Ethan. You see him turned away from you, talking to the empty way. Yes, say, I'll follow standard procedure. Just like to the empty seat.
I mean, he's a Markarian, I think, if I remember correctly, but he was part of a blood hunt before.
I mean, technically everyone is. The moment it's declared, the entire city is supposed to rip the target apart.
Yeah, but he's got experience.
The Watcher just nods past you to their side. Oh look, events are already arranging themselves. I'll be off. I'll look for more allies for you. Stands up and starts sidling in the opposite direction. And the Malkavian turns to face you, Hannah.
Good evening, Ethan Black, I think?
He has
Yes, Black.
0 status. I think that necessitates a politics roll to know who the fuck this guy is.
And his sire was Bloodhunter, no?
Yeah, like 4 years ago.
Okay. I'll just think about what I want to willpower it. Sure, I guess my sire told me to put in an effort, 6 successes.
Oh yeah, no, he's successfully blood hunted down someone more powerful than him before. He's, it was a big thing. The fucker had MacGyver together a bunch of hairspray flame cannons and Eden was a hero. The other members of his hunting party went running, and he managed to finish the confrontation with his target alone and destroy him.
Yeah, I mean, my sire would probably like if I was allied with this man.
And he's very much for hire.
So, terrible thing tonight, I guess, but I think we might both stand to gain if we team up for the blood hunt.
Agreed. I do have certain concessions, but I'm willing to group up with people at this moment.
Excellent.
There's some people in the uniforms of the staff of the opera house slowly pushing out a big wooden throne onto the stage. Stanislav, meanwhile, you are trying to recruit acolytes, but there's not that many neonates here, and it seems that older vampires they're not really sharing their plans. They might be planning to hunt alone if they're participating, and the younger ones, you see some that haven't been grabbed up, but they're already formed clumps of 3 and 4, and at least one of them, they're kind of like, okay, you can do a bit of fire magic, but everyone knows that you're a nerd. And here we're all big chunky combat guys So right now you see one group where there's 2 neonates who don't look particularly combat capable themselves, and one who is being kept by his sire's side and not allowed yet at least to participate in a combat group that seemed the likeliest prospect.
I will go to the group of 2 people.
Okay. And yeah, as you are, agreeing that yes, we should participate in the blood hunt together, you see that a neonate of rather high status is approaching you. He is the regent slash keeper of Elysium's assistant. I was about to say pet, but that's not how you would have been encouraged to see him. That's how the elders see him. So you may drag your token picture to be by them. He's probably standing in the aisle like this. There is a moment of hush as you walk up to them. You look up, you see that the prince has stood and is walking towards the edge of the balcony to start making his way down towards the stage where the throne has been set up. You have maybe 3-4 minutes before the official part begins.
I would call my ghouls. So, first of all, we don't know who we're hunting yet.
Indeed.
Okay, so I think if we know that we are going to hunt people, I will call my bodyguard.
He's probably outside with the car or... Well, ghouls are
Okay.
allowed in here, so...
I need to state this. By default, if it's possible, bodyguard ghoul is always following my character.
Okay, so
If
he's like
it's
3
allowed.
steps behind you and doing the I'm guarding someone important. Just like all the elders just glance at him occasionally like, oh, what a snack. Like they could eat him alive without much trouble.
Then I give a call to my butler, ask him to be on standby with the car today.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, the butler will ask you if there's a... if he should be worried if you're in trouble.
I may be in trouble. If I will be in trouble, I'll call you to pick me up.
Okay. You walk up there. Emilia just throws a glance in that direction, throws a glance at the other groups, pulls you in. Now then, Lezek. So, here's the thing. I could send you off to one of those groups, but they have big beefy guys on their own and you would have competition. And you don't want competition, you want to be a shining star that breaks the enemy's back, right? Of course you do. And we don't want to make it too easy for you. You want a challenge, don't you? Just does the playful punch in the chest, like... So, see those 3 wimps over there? Go ahead. Go and impress them.
The 2 nerds.
Yes.
And the British guy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you actually... And I expect you to catch at least one of the fuckers. If you catch them, think about it. They're all wimps. Everyone will know that it was you who did the real work. Right? Go ahead. Go.
True.
And you have walked up to them, just like finishing the call, waiting to insert in your conversation, and then you just like you feel the air move behind you and almost have that feeling like the light has gone out a bit as someone huge steps up behind you.
I look at
Lessig is pretty big, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yes.
no, he has huge size, so he's like nearly 2 meters tall and he's bulky.
I just pass my eye through the bodyguard, notice, at least their servant is... It looks competent, I just slightly nod to the bodyguard.
The bodyguard sort of positions himself a half step to the right, so that he has more distance from you slightly and like half turn towards you, so he can whip out the gun and aim at you with, more economy of movement if he has to.
I just... Right, 3 of you forming a group. Think you lack muscle. Here to offer help.
Thank you. We will appreciate your assistance.
Oh no, Hannah, he's already taking charge. It's all going so wrong!
Well, I don't care what charge. Like, this looks pretty good, actually. Like, looking at this, my sire can't say I didn't try.
You see her looking at you, watching the dynamics, catches your eye, and it's like half encouraging, not half, go ahead, take charge, make them your bitches, not.
Doesn't she have anything better to do?
I mean, you're her pet project.
Yeah, let's group up, I suppose. I mean, you're
Right.
about to learn who's the target, I guess.
Yeah. Any of you participated in any degenerate hunting in the past?
Yeah, Ethan here has.
This is correct, but for life of me, I don't remember who. Something happened, just done some work for the sheriff, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like you you participate, but it wasn't a big deal. You've already forgotten the details. Like it's that, oh yeah, I did. Nah, it wasn't important. Didn't leave an impression.
I'm sure it will come back to you. It's probably like driving a bike.
On the stage, you see Magdalena walk out, and I believe I made her the yes, she's the seneschal, and Chia stands there in that the event is about to proceed sort of body language and waits for everyone to notice and quiet down. She doesn't even speak, she just waits for everyone to notice. After a moment, she nods. Kindred of the city, if you would, instruct your retainers and ghouls to depart the room and wait outside. The prince has a decree to make. And presumably you do. There's like 5 minutes of shuffling as all the bodyguards are just like, don't like this. Shuffle to the lobby. Once they are gone, the prince walks out onto the stage, sits down imperiously, and projects like an aura of just menace and confidence as the seneschal continues. And she's gonna walk off stage for a moment and come out probably with like a scroll, like not even paper, just actual parchment or vellum, and rolls it. And she's gonna start by reading out all the traditions. Or maybe she's not reading, maybe she's simply stating them from memory. And then she's going to proceed to summarize the case. 3 neonates have egregiously, recklessly, and repeatedly violated the Masquerade. The first offense being a haunting or some other supernatural event that led to a broken ankle of one of the construction workers at a building site. The site was then briefly closed. However, the cleanup was imperfect. The press was able to find out about this, and then they proceeded to reopen the site. Another construction worker was injured. And even now, construction efforts continue. Due to these repeated and reckless offenses, the Neonates, Sophia Wright, Viktor Sokolov, and Lucas Stormborn are blood hunted. She closes the scroll. The prince stands up and just says ceremoniously, "So it is decreed." And that seems to be that. It's official.
Do any of these names ring a bell?
Out of character. Couple guys breaking their ankles doesn't seem like that big of a
If
masquerade
it's
breach to me.
obviously supernatural, yes it is. And I told you, this city was very draconic about this. The fact that it's repeated and that they insisted on keeping the construction site open even after it happened once and the press found out about it, this is as open and shut a case as the city has ever had, according to local laws. Now, if this was America, people would just ignore it, like, ah, shit happens, right? That's their problem. Here, kill them all. You just see Luna, like, briefly even meet the prince's eyes as she's pulling out her phone and already dialing while keeping eye contact.
Oh, 3 people to kill. That's good.
There's... Give me, like, a perception alertness, those of you, or perception empty, those watching the prince and those thinking about who neonates might be, intelligence politics.
Yeah, I guess I would be looking at the prince.
I'm
Targets
also.
are just.
I didn't have alertness.
Usually it's fine, it's only on Timido column skills that increases the difficulty by 1.
Mm-hmm. And knowledge is you it's either a huge difficulty increase or you can't roll them at all if you don't have them. Okay, 3 successes. You see, you swear you could almost see like the prince's lip quirk upwards in one corner, almost for a moment, like he's slightly amused about this open show of defiance. You get the feeling that someone immediately warning the targets, it's kind of, normal, right? Like, someone's gonna give enough of a fuck to do this one way or another. This is more like a petty political fuck you, I'm not gonna be part of this and I want everyone to see I'm not part of this. Games being played.
Right. You just not. Rebellion for rebellion's sake.
Wait. And 1 success, yeah, it's... Don't necessarily notice the smile, but you do notice like an almost imperceptible pause. As you notice that the prince noticed this, right? And 2 degrees both on knowing about these guys. You don't necessarily know the full clan composition. You do know that... I'll give you the basic rundown of what the coterie is about, and I'll give you 1 question each. How about that? That seems fair. The coterie itself, it's just 3 neonates that have gotten their shit together and decided that we don't want everyone's bitches boys to be everyone's bitches boys with nothing to our name. So we're gonna trade some favors, we're gonna make arrangements, we're gonna get permits, we're gonna get investors, and we're gonna make luxury high-end apartments in a, highly touristy town. And, get rich. In large part thanks to other people's money and when you have kindred influence to trade it, getting permits and getting rich is a lot easier than for mortal, right? So this is kind of like they've put every favor and every bit of resource they could trade into making this big ass economic project happen, for them at least, so they can be part of the rich. Essentially, they wanted to be rich, so they would have resource. They could live well, they could do shit, they could, not be fucked. And one question each. Well, to the two people who succeeded on the rolls.
What clans are those people from?
Well, you were rolling alertness for the prince, right?
Yeah, it's
No, I
14
was
intelligence.
learning. I don't have alertness. I learned the other thing.
Okay,
Roll
well,
the other
with
one.
one success, then you would get the basic stuff.
Okay.
It's for the extra questions are for successes above one in this case. So one each, Dan and Nyaxi. What do you want to know? Clan composition is a valid thing to try and remember.
Yeah, clan composition.
Okay. The economist is your or the investor, the driver of this thing is your sister, a Malkavian embraced by the Watcher for some purpose of his. And he certainly had to have traded a lot of favors to get that two embraces approved as a neonate. Then we have a Viktor Sokolov, which is the child of one of the Bruja and Sile, and Lucas Stormborn, one of only two gangrel in the city, the other being his sire. His sire, by the way, is not present either. But presumably the Harpies might not have reached her, she might be out of town, traveling the wilds, who knows. She's an Ancile, she doesn't need to worry about getting caught in the sun or screwed in the usual ways. And Nyaxi.
Where were their assets? Like, where were they based? Did they have domain?
They do have a domain. It is... I will bring you to the map. Assume somewhere between this wooded area and this bit of beach here. It was a beachfront property they had snagged. So roughly in the area next to Stoggy.
Let me throw a target.
As good as any place to start. If their valuables are important, then they would probably go back to their property if they aren't there already.
Target.
Yeah, Luna is meanwhile she's not, projecting her voice or trying to be loud, but she's not trying to prevent from being overheard. Yes, no, I am not shitting you. No, this is not a prank. You have just been blood hunted. Get out. Get out of the city. They are coming. The decree was just proclaimed.
Like, where do you guys know where those fuckers live?
Yeah, they have a beach property.
Right. I think the Eagle there just called them, so like tell me where it is and can drive you guys there. Fuckers have weapons?
Yes, I have a gun.
Good
Right,
old
guys needs
reliable pistol Makarov.
like probably for backups. Like I have some 5 knives, some knuckle dusters in the trunk of my car. Can grab a few knives.
Sure, thanks.
Like a steak knife set.
Steak.
No, those very shitty, like this one I have, like this Chinese-made, totally hunting knife.
Speaking of steak, could we grab one quickly, or a few of them?
While everyone grabbing their weapons and our driver beginning to drive, I want to quietly say something to the bodyguard.
Mhm. You can go, like, he's out in the lobby, but you can go and find
Yeah.
him easily.
Yeah,
Like, at this point, the official part is over.
So we are. Our main objective is for both of us to survive. We have this big guy who wants to charge into the enemy first. Let him be guard. Like, don't get too aggressive. Guard
Is
the back of the group.
sure thing, boss. Sure thing. Okay.
I also want to call a hacker,
Mm-hmm.
another goal, to try to hack into cameras of that region to try to find their enemy.
Okay, I'm not sure how familiar you are with hacking. This is kind of like a luck roll.
yeah, mostly Lacro, and they probably are open cameras already. Most of those street cameras are
Well, no, like
open.
that's what to determine, like, cause to
Yeah,
determine how good the security is and whether they can find open shit.
yeah. Poland
I
is
mean,
not
I
very.
created the goal for this purpose, so let's try using it.
Yeah, it's just that hacking is usually not in a. I need you to get into the FBI servers now. 5 minutes. Start the countdown. No, like it needs prep. They need to prepare Trojans. They need to socially engineer. Like it's
So it cannot be done in an hour.
It could be
Yeah,
potentially. It depends on how bad
yeah. If
security is. If it's
yeah,
a
just
shitty system or system they know, yeah, that might work. Roll a one d
Okay,
ten.
I'll tell him to do it, and we'll see what happens out of it.
Yeah, give me a 1d10. Let's see how what the chances are. Higher is better in this one.
mm,
Yeah, I'm be real. Their security system runs Windows XP, and it's not even the last update. It's like one of the middle service packs. So he's gonna call you back in 10 minutes. Boss, these guys are idiots. I'll be in another 10. And yeah, why don't we said 6 dice for something a ghoul is good at? Give me 6 dice at difficulty 6. Let's see how thoroughly he's able to hack into the system, how good the connection they get, etc. The system itself is very vulnerable, but let's see if they can actually hack into an XP system. Yeah, no, they're in. So, you any other preparations you want to make while Stanislav is arranging to have a good overview of the site?
yeah, like uh, just ask the others, like, guys, have your own drive or wanna ride?
Let's
I
write
wouldn't say
down.
no to a ride.
Right, yeah. Look at the bodyguard. Yeah, guess we can fit 5.
It's gonna be tight, but yeah, you can. It's just like
Uh, uh, right. Where is this temporary Elysium? Which place on the city?
it is not far from there. I believe it was about here that the opera house was. You're on the wrong side of downtown.
Yeah, but we can get the
Yeah, no, you can get there
motorway.
fine, and it's late enough at night that there's not a lot of traffic.
Yeah. So big guy. Oh, by the way, name's Lezek. Don't really bother to learn the name of most people. So who are you guys?
Hannah.
Ethan Black.
You
Right.
motherfucker.
Stanislav.
Okay, good. Right. And yeah, it just brings all of you to his old BMW E36 coupe. Just opens the truck. Just a pile of knives and oil and radiator water. Here, grab some knives. You also notice in the back a big axe. That place, I guess. I guess it's time to drive a bit fast so we can arrive quickly.
Stanislav, you receive an SMS on your phone. It is a link. It's from your hacker goal.
I open this link.
Okay, you open it. A username and password autofills, and you have a view of a nighttime construction site on your smartphone screen, and two arrows to cycle through the cameras.
I cycle through the cameras and trying to find the people we're looking for.
Okay, you cycle through. Uh, board security guard, empty board security guard. Two goth kids doing non-PG-13 things, empty. Uh, Several people just rapidly arguing among themselves and loading shit into a car.
That's our people.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I tell our driver location of those people.
They are on the very same construction site, so it's
Like more precise location.
alright. Oh, if you have camera, try to catch the number plate.
I try to read the number plate on a
the
vehicle.
right now it's not placed in a optimal position for that. It's kind of sideways to the camera, because it's like they are next to the gate, right? And the camera is kind of looking along the fence. So the number plate is out of sight, but you can probably catch sight of it as they drive out.
And which model the car?
I tell them the model of the car and the color.
Right, good, yeah. Right, let's get going. Just put the keys in the car, turns it, the radio instantly begins with very loud, ear-raping black metal. And now the best time to roll the driving dice to not die in the first session.
You get another SMS from your hacker goal. Boss, there are at least 3 other connections other than the default one that connected in the last 15 minutes. You want me to try and block them?
I'm thinking. Mm, yes.
Okay, give me give me the 6 dice for the goal again, and I will contest this with one of the hackies to see whether they can block you out. So he's gonna work on that. They're gonna move the car so you get a look at the number plate, but then one of them is gonna run inside while the other two are screaming at him to come back. So they're not leaving yet. 2 successes. Okay, so he's able to block some of the connections, but one of them is very much in there, and is trying to block him out at the same time. So they're having a fight over the system. And the downside of this is that there's weird glitches. Sometimes you can switch to a different camera without telling it to. Sometimes the connection breaks for a second. Like phone has that like, spinny thing, reconnecting. And it's a bit awkward, but you're very much on your way. And Bacon, how fast do you want to try and go? Like 50 kilometers per hour is the normal speed limit in the city. How fast do you want to push it? The streets are most empty, but they're not empty, especially in downtown.
Like 50, no one drives at 50. If it says 50, people usually are at 60, 70.
Is like constant traffic lights, so they don't have room to go much above 50 unless they ignore traffic lights.
Oh shit! Yeah, just
Like
a bit,
this section you can speed up, right? Because there's
Isn't-
less turns off, but
I actually need to see how is the motorway. If it's one of those retarded elevated ones, I can just floor it. Not sure. Not sure how potent those satellite. Oh yeah, it's a 3 to 4 lane elevated one.
Oh, then you can go fast. Just keep in mind, if all of you walk away from a car crash that should have been deadly, that is a Masquerade breach and you might be next.
I mean, according to I checked the cars, I'm considering I have a sporty compact. The safe speed is up to 160.
Except that it's old and heavily modified, so...
So yes, the safe speed is not 200, of course.
Okay.
I'm not pushing that much, within
70
reasonable,
would
just...
be a difficulty 6, let's call it. Every 20 above that you push it is gonna be another +1 increase to the difficulty.
Let's just go at 90.
Okay, difficulty 7.
So
And you can buff for this if you want. Actually, this is a good point.
oh, we need to roll blood.
You do need to roll blood. 1d10 plus 4 plus 1 for each dot of domain, fame, or hurt that you have.
Hey, I'm full.
You are full. You ate before you came. Your sire shared some of her blood with you so you could feel how much she loves you. You rolled it wrong. +4 and then +1 for each dot of fame, hurt, or domain you have. So
yeah, you rolled that. You rolled a d5 instead of a d10.
And no, Ethan rolled wrong as well. It's a flat +4 and then +1 for each dot of.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it would be also +6. Right. How long would last blood buffing? Kind of forgot about that. I know that when you are buffed above 6, it's short.
So probably for getting there and anything you did on the side.
I'll buff myself to 5. Spend a blood point. So I would go to 8 dice at 7. And as it's his favorite activity, will PowerPoint because he really enjoys driving.
Yeah.
That's
Okay. So, good news. You arrive there. You arrive there in record time. You see another car that left the Elysium fall far behind. So even with the hunters that left early, you are way ahead of them. The second good news. The police, whose attention you attract, get left behind too, although they are probably still following you. The bad news is, of course, that without full successes, they probably are still on your trail somewhere and will arrive eventually.
come on. I'm just at 90. Like, we're using kilometers, right? Not miles.
Yeah. It's still
What's
within
the
city limits. It's still the same bullshit.
no? That
It's the world
couldn't
of
be it.
darkness. This is the rule, because that's the rule that is in my country. Like I'm pretty sure that
Let's
even on the
check.
raised freeways, like you still get fucked for speed limit. Well, maybe it's a little more freeing, but
Like, really, city limits is where
besides,
I
we were
live.
setting the difficulty based on how far over the limit you were. So you are
Okay.
40 miles or 40 kilometers per hour over the limit, which is a lot. They do kind of have to react at that point. That's the kind of shit that gets on the news when you crash.
Let's see.
Now, did I give any of these fuckers retainers? I did. So, you screech up to the... let me just double check. What about you? You have that. You have that. Okay. So, you screech up to the construction site. The police are presumably coming. You can... Presumably the targets are still there, but they are about to leave. You have maybe a few minutes before they depart. I'm gonna step away for a quick second. Formulate a plan. This is one of those VTM situations where you can easily end up with a Masquerade breach and getting fucked if you're not careful. Or dead.
First of all, why did you spread of how to properly pronounce it, broke the speed limit and caused cops coming for us? That
Because
was really unfortunate.
did you ever drive a car?
No, once, a couple times.
Right. And so that's the answer. When you drive cars, you don't drive at the speed limit. It's normal.
Okay, so we messed up with the cops. If we didn't have cops, we could have just. How do we?
Like, worst thing, I get another speeding ticket. And you guys can go.
Okay, I actually have an idea. We have a person. You are kind of important for the fighting. So we have a person with no fighting skills. Aren't you, Naoxy?
Yeah, but it's not my car.
Yeah,
So
and
here's an idea. We can let you drive it. Okay, here's an idea. We let Nayaxi drive a car to some and hide it in some hidden location, while everyone else charges at those guys.
Some hidden location. The thing is that in VTM you have to say what your idea for hiding the car is, and the ST decides if the police would miss it or not.
Okay,
and I'm not leaving
Nayaxi
my
shall
car with.
do it for himself.
No. It's my car. I'm not leaving my car with some other person.
we can end the encounter faster. Even if someone's not as strong as a vampire in combat-wise, they can still take out ghouls as well. And the more people we have, the faster we can end the encounter.
Okay, so we'll try to end this quick.
We have
Don't worry
time.
about don't worry about police. It's just another speeding ticket.
Actually, 40 kilometers over, you're getting points on your license for sure.
No, I mean the problem is that police is coming to this place where we're gonna kill people. And they will find dead bodies.
Are you
And that will be
starting to
Masquerade
realize
week.
the value of having 2 characters with Dominate yet? And Mind Wipes?
Okay, we'll mind wipe the cops.
Are you starting to realize why this is useful?
Yes, but we do have these powers. They got their ghouls. We can dominate their ghouls and take them from behind.
I need to question DM. Can I use dominate to order ghouls to surrender? Or at least to stop?
It depends on how distracting the environment is and how much it goes against their nature. And if you are killing their master in front of their eyes, the blood bond goes deep. That might disrupt the command. How much intelligence occult do you have?
I have 3 intelligent, one occult.
Yeah, your best guess would probably be... It depends. Maybe. Depends on the situation. Sometimes. Okay, so presumably you're just stopped there for a moment while you're discussing, keeping an eye on the phone. I'm gonna make the targets visible to you. That's the Malkavian. That's the Bruja. And that's the Gangrel. The Gangrel, of course, looks like a complete fucking hobo.
I mean, yeah, he's hobo maxing.
They seem to be, like, the Bruja and the Malkavian seem to be discussing. The Gangrel is just pacing back and forth, keeping a very careful look on the surroundings, expecting trouble at any second, and he has claws extended.
Of course he has fucking claws.
I mean, there has to be some kind of a speed bump, you know? In the combo field, there has to be at least one razor blade in the Candy Floss of Life Nyaxi. At least one razor blade.
It's not a razor blade, this is final death.
Only if he rolls all of his attack. You're Ventru, you have fortitude, right?
No.
Well, that was a mistake you made.
Just use your celerity action to prepare a dodge.
Wow. Why you got to hurt people like that, Bacon? What did I actually ever do to you?
Are there like other properties around?
I will show you the AI generated image. So this gives you an idea, right? Like there's no finished buildings in the area. Assume it's like this central part and the buildings that are further off are like just open pits. But yeah, they're building one of those, you know, sets of apartment buildings with like a yard area, like, you know, a little gated community with luxury apartments.
Okay, I wonder how good the chances that the cops would just be happy putting a ticket on the car if they find it empty without anyone nearby.
I want a wits stealth from Lezek, by the way.
Okay.
Because I know you're low intelligence and yeah, there's a chance that you made a mistake here without realizing in character.
No specialty.
Okay. No specialty. Yeah, I think you would. Alright, it's kind of a scorched earth policy on the hacking front, so right now everyone who is able to get into the camera system has to use like the default user. So you see the cameras cycle through as you fight the system. Cycle, cycle, cycle back, and you see, oh, he Lezek draw up with the lights out. But they're lingering on the image where the front of your car can be seen on one of the cameras. And someone is probably wondering if that was there all along or not. Adrenaline is a wonderful thing. It puts people's minds into overdrive for some weird reason.
Okay, just right. We're at the place. Let's just go right down. Like, police appears. Got to pay another fee to get my car back. It happens.
Okay. Then, Bacon, a luck die to see if the police take this turn and look for you here. Because you drove out of the city, out of the areas that have a lot of attention and
Yep.
people to report you, so they might just miss you straight up.
They go like, I just do the basics. I just open the trunk. I just grab all the knives. I just put around my coat. Like, make sure I don't have anything that they might think it's drugs. Right.
Okay. Then you start making your way inside, confidently walking up to the construction site.
Can I roll with Slaw to guess how likely it is that the police will look for the driver?
Yeah, go ahead.
Unfortunate, but it's not a bunch.
He was driving very fast and very recklessly. According to the law, they should start a manhunt.
It's not a botch.
It's not a botch, but like purely by the law, they should be trying to catch him.
I guess that makes sense.
What the practical reality of what's going to happen is you don't know.
Okay.
And you know that you don't know, but like if they do everything by the book, they're gonna look for him.
Let's hope it's late enough that they won't.
It's too late for this shit. Let's just change this number to a 2 on the protocol, so he's barely within the limit where we don't have to, right? Okay.
Right. Which side are they?
They're like on the opposite side of where you parked, essentially.
Right. Okay. Stanislav, you check the camera, right? Just say if there's like any cameras or going to walk in front or something.
I quickly go through the cameras and ask if I find any.
Okay, what are you looking for?
For a camera that looks at the place we're going to go.
Well, you can easily You want to track your path to clear it. If you go, the cameras are along the perimeter, right? If you go through the actual center of the construction site, there aren't cameras there as far as you know.
Okay, good,
Okay.
good.
So, I guess roll a luck dice to see, and in this case, Stanislav, you roll it, right? To see if someone catches a glimpse on the cameras because everyone's using the same thing. That's about middle. I'd say you're able to keep yourself from being seen, but it's kind of obvious that someone is very carefully manipulating which cameras are selected by the user, right? And yeah, presumably you are undetected. And as you are getting closer, roll perception alertness, because there are raised voices and discussions. Okay. Wow. You are gonna get ambushed and killed very hard one day. Something about something not fitting is all you pick out. And it sounds like they're still by the car discussing it. And you can see that it's not just the three of them out of sight of cameras. Standing way behind are a couple more figures which you assume might be some of their mortal attendants.
I just
That's a
look
shame.
around. I try to mount no guns.
And no Russian.
Just like have my axe ready and I try to sneak in their direction.
Okay, bodyguards, we said alertness and actually fighting would be their skills, right? Those of you who want to leave the, shadows and the relative safety of the actual mostly built buildings to, get within striking range, it's gonna be a contested dex stealth to creep up.
Can I pop up obfuscate now so I can get a
You
surprise?
can. It might not extend its, because it's a mind trick, right?
Yeah, and shadows.
Yeah. So its range, since you're not very good at obfuscate, might not extend to the car. It will definitely extend to the ghouls.
That's what I want.
Then you don't need to roll. It's an auto success. There's no way they can have enough auspex to pierce it.
At least not a botch.
Jesus, Bacon, you must love me.
Just the big guy with the axe, like crunch, crunch, stomp.
That's one. And that's two. Okay, so Ethan, you're creeping, heading for one of the bodyguards. What's your plan? Bite? Stab? Shoot in the back of the head?
Throat slash.
Okay. So we're ruling disciplines differently than in the past. So you will need to make a dex stealth for the actual strike, I would say. Because the moment you make a hostile move and you're within the position to be seen, it breaks the obfuscate. Because again, I'm treating it as a mind trick, not invisibility in this one.
yeah, I'm trying going for behind and all that kind of thing.
Okay.
Disgusting. Are you using
and discipline, that seems wrong.
How did you
It's
roll like this?
There are
Yeah,
some
it should just be
pre-made
dex stealth.
there are some pre-made macros on the character sheet, but don't use them. They are cringe.
And they're wrong.
I tried to get it to work. It clearly didn't work, but you know.
You know,
So what was
I
that?
think it makes sense since you're coming up behind that they don't get a counter roll to reduce this, but this will determine how many extra dice to hit you will get on your strike. Okay.
Should I? Can I re-roll that maybe or
No,
no?
no
Save it for
rerolls.
later.
Yeah. This is a
It's-
automatic successful power roll, not a V5
Reroll.
type thing.
Yeah.
So 1 extra on that. So the two of you are hanging back, ready to help.
And yeah, let's do them the stealth attack first, I guess.
Okay. Then, just as roll your attack with 1 extra dice to hit Ethan. By the way, so you're creeping up. You're readying the axe. Ethan is has already gone invisible and is creeping up. One of the bodyguards hears you and just, you see that he has like a gun by his side, which he's already raising in your direction as he spins around. Roll damage. 1 for knife, +5 for the extra to hit, and your strength. So it should be something like 8 or 9. Okay. So as you see the gun come up, Lezek, the bodyguard next to the one that spun around first, his throat just erupts in a shower of gore, and you see Ethan standing next to him with one hand reaching around him and knife bloodied. And from over at the car you hear, "Shit, they're here." At the same time, the bodyguard that didn't get his throat cut screams, "Run! We'll hold them off."
There's only one thing I can do now.
Now we roll into initiative.
Yep.
We're gonna say that 4 health levels down, and that bodyguard is gonna be. I'm gonna say there's 1.
How do we roll initiative in this game?
Let's see if they added that initiative.
The macro for that.
You should add the macro, yes.
Add selected token. Visible to players. Select your token and click on that.
Select my token.
The macro is on the macro tab. Right. Initiative. Modifier 1. No, 2 actually. I have buff.
And that is Stanislav's bodyguard at 10.
Where is he?
Right.
I don't see him.
Like behind by you.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the. I don't have the sheets drawn out because I'm a lazy fucker.
Actually, I need to ask for a couple of things. I've messed up in a hardcore way. I didn't know that alertness is such an important skill in this game.
Dude, don't worry about it. You can buy it with XP.
So I want to remove 1 point from streetwise and add it to alertness, if it's possible. And I also won't use my bodyguard's alertness when he's present. instead of mine.
The second part, not so much. And listen, there's a bunch of skills that do a lot of heavy lifting. I'm tempted to tell you not to worry. I'll let you move the point of streetwise if you feel that it's that important, but streetwise is useful as well.
Ah,
But,
fuck, I'm social. Let give my character one severe drawback. Two severe drawbacks. That makes sense. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, no, let's be honest, unless you're like an elder aiming to be a little good at everything, this is the kind of game where it's perfectly okay to be really good at something that you rely on and bad at other things.
Okay, so I'm really, really, really bad at alertness.
Yeah, well,
The
it
worst
makes
kind of
sense
possible.
for you to have your bodyguard with you at all times. Honestly, in terms of party success, I would be more worried that you don't have someone who is genuinely good at alertness than that you have someone who's bad at it, you know?
Okay.
Init mod. How much mod? Oh, celerity. Nothing. Nothing. And he yeets off into the blue yonder. Stanislav, why? Did you actually delete yourself?
Accidentally, I tried to add myself to turn order.
Yeah, just select your token and use the init macro. It'll do it fine. So the way it works in VTM, we declare our actions in reverse order, which means that the people who are lowest on initiative declare first, so the ones higher on it have a chance to, react to what those lower are doing. It's kind of clunky, it takes a while, but it does give a very significant advantage to the ones higher in initiative.
Where is the micro?
You need to enable it, but it should be visible in collections next to settings.
Yeah.
Sections, collections. Init. Okay, I have it now.
Okay, so let us begin. I'm willing to let this stay as is. I think Viktor Sokolov would go first because his bonus is probably higher than Hannah.
Yeah, I was going to ask bonus go first because bonus goes first.
You
I'm
do go
on the
before
top.
him. You do have a slightly bigger bonus. Fucking Bruja. Okay, and Okay, so Stanislav, you declare first. You see it start to pop off. There's yelling. What's your intention? What do you want to do in this moment?
Do we have cover system in this game?
Yes and no. Being in cover makes it harder to hit you with ranged weapons difficulty-wise, and it makes it possible to dodge when people try to shoot you even if you don't have enough celerity. Because dodging bullets in an open field is a lot harder than ducking behind cover.
Celerity is...
The super speed.
Yeah, super speed discipline.
Okay, so first action, I want to go to the cover, and second action, I want to shoot someone.
Okay. This generally has a single action, but moving can be part of that action, and moving into cover is fine.
Yes.
So you make sure you're in cover and you want to shoot at the nearest enemy, effectively.
Nearest enemy is in close combat with my ally, so I will shoot at another enemy.
So at an enemy that is not risk hitting a friend.
Yes.
Okay. All right. The bodyguards.
Wits plus firearms.
No. You declare first and you act last. Because you're the lowest in initiative. That's how it goes. So, bodyguards. Luck dice. Roll off. Ethan and Bacon. Lowest luck gets a prize.
I like prizes.
This is a fun one. And actually, this will roll off again. This is important. Potentially.
Yes, prize.
Okay, the ghoul facing you, and I'm gonna increase their initiative. Assume that they're moving before Ethan because they're one of the Brujas ghouls. They have a dot of potence and celerity as their learned disciplines, rather than potence and something innocuous. And they expect to die here. They are fighting to defend their master, so they will use their 1 blood point for celerity action. The one next to Ethan is going to be losing a health level per turn because they're rapidly bleeding out. I think that's fair. Their throat has been slashed. They're on their way out. And, yeah. Attack Stanislav, or not Stanislav, attack Lezek and attack Ethan. Because those seem to be the bigger threats. They're the actual hunters. Lucas Stormborn is gonna... He's gonna slash with his claws at if anyone approaches the car. And then we have your bodyguard. Well, you set him to hold back and watch the back of the... Yes, Peg, you're right. You told him to watch for threats, so he is gonna use his turn to sort of move around the back and make sure no one's sneaking up behind you. He's actively scanning the surroundings with alertness to make sure you don't get ambushed. The front is probably okay. There's the big guy, they're vampires, they'll handle it. Sophia is gonna get in the car and for her move component, she's gonna be ready to dominate if someone comes near the car, just like a stop to get them to keep their distance. Hannah.
How much cover is there?
As much as you want. You're inside a construction site. It's the carcass of the building on this floor at least is mostly completed, so there's nice thick concrete walls to hide behind.
Okay, then I'll try to advance, but safely.
Okay, how far?
I don't quite remember the movement rules.
It's something like 6 or 7 yards for a move that allows you to take an action normally still.
There's on the character sheet below health level to calculate your speeds.
That's walk speed essentially. 1, 2, 3.
This is not like to scale anyway, this is kind of narrative, so...
I don't want to go further than the ghouls.
Okay, so roughly to where the frontliners are, but in cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Viktor Sokolov.
Oh, and if anyone gets too close to me, I will try and dominate them and say stop.
Okay, absolutely. If someone's coming at you, tell them to stop. Viktor Sokolov activates 2 celerity actions. A main action and the first action are to shoot, the 2 people up front in the head, whichever he has an easier shot at. The last is to get in the driver's seat of the car. and get started on that.
Right,
And
it's me now. I'm smart, so which he's going to shoot with celerity actions, and the main action get in the car opposite.
The last celerity action is to get in the car. He's gonna shoot first and then get in.
Okay. So shoot, celerity, get into car. Oh, I'm going to activate celerity as well.
Motherfucker, no! So you can already see them starting to blur and move at supernatural speeds there in the back.
So first thing I'm going to do is go behind here on this guy, just chopping with the axe. If he's dead, chop him again. If he's alive, I would switch to the other and chop him as well.
Which ghoul are you chopping first? The one in the
closest to me, then this one after.
Okay.
So here, let's start the chopping. So dex melee.
Are you going for chest wound or are you trying to go for a headshot?
Just let's enjoy it, not make it
crunch.
So 8. No, actually, I have above my dexterity, so 9. 9 dice at 6. I have swift and access.
I think access would apply. You're chopping him like he was a pine and you needed to build a long ship.
Okay, so it access 3 or 2 damage?
3.
3. Okay, yeah, it's retarded. Swords are 2, but access cheaper and easier to get are 3. I have 1 potence I'm not activating, so it would be 4, 9, 12 damage. No, wait. 13, because
3
Titan.
plus strength plus 5. So 8 plus strength. And potence counts as strength if not activated.
12. No, but it's plus 6 because of the 10. 3 plus 6 is 9.
Yes.
Yeah, that's correct. Again. 13 at 6.
Okay. Do you have anything to add specialty to this?
No, I did not take strength 4 for vicious. That's taking too far.
Okay, so you chop into his chest. Well, technically you're safe from humanity loss because your mistress told you to go and do some damage.
Yes.
Remember, I told you there would be consequences.
That's just another day of work. Mistress told me to kill some degenerates. I'm killing some degenerates.
Viktor Sokolov will attempt to shoot Ethan Black in the head.
That's right.
And his shitty old pistol jams. Okay, Hannah, moving up. Sophia, just sliding into a seat. Head with the big hair pokes out, ready to try and dominate anyone who comes near. Your bodyguard, let's see, does not detect any threats, but is busy making sure you don't get tickled in the rear. Lucas Stormborn. Yeah, he's a gangrel. He's gonna stand on the trunk of the car ready to slice at anyone who comes near. Ethan.
So for obfuscate, since they're looking for me,
Oh,
can I move into cover and obfuscate?
You were revealed the moment you struck. Did we forget to
Yeah.
ask you for declaration? I think we might have. Well, tell us now, what do you wish to do?
Essentially, I want to trip the guy who's bleeding out.
That sounds like a grapple move. So, okay, give me Dex Brawl. And it sounds to me like this would be... You're trying to trip him specifically, so this should be something that he's trying to avoid. Which he doesn't have to. Okay. Which brings us to the... Well, the bodyguard in your face is of course spending willpower because they are dying to save the people they love because of the artificial thing called the blood bond. Yeah, he's gonna try
Did
and
we
shoot.
forget about my shot, or the guy died before I declared it?
So we haven't even reached you.
So we
You
so we
go.
go up to 10.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This is the beauty of the initiative system. Everyone gets to react to those lower down. Oh, Bacon has been replaced by his cat. Look at that beast. Okay. And it's a light pistol, so it's 6d10. Will we see our first player death? Roll your stamina to soak as you try to trip him, your head comes up and you look down the muzzle of a pistol and you see a bright flash. Okay, you take 1 point of lethal damage. And then the hit that is going on Lezak. Now you don't have anything reserved to dodge. Do you want to abort your second action? I assume not.
Nah.
Okay, roll soak. Bang. Okay, the bullet hits you, but it somehow, your thick skull, it just sticks in your forehead without going through. And Stanislav, your clearest shot is at Victor, over in the blue yonder. And he would like to use his second shooting action and abort it into a dodge. Because he can't use it to attack anymore.
Right, this is one is Victor. Okay.
So he'll be able to do that, but Stanislav, dexterity firearms, if you would.
So it's dexterity.
Yes. And do you aim for the body or the head? The head is... it's... With vampires, if you don't hit something vital, it's a lot easier for them to ignore the damage, because they don't need their bodies in the same way.
Shooting the head is 2 more difficulty, but
I'm,
you get extra
but I'm
damage
not
and
shooting
it's
the
lethal.
vampire, I'm shooting the bodyguard.
Oh, yes, actually, you can shoot the one next to Ethan with no problems. And actually, you're right, it's 1 extra damage. So, here's 1 extra for Ethan and 1 extra for Lezak, and both don't do shit. Forgot about that rule. Okay, shooting
I'm
body.
rolling. Miss.
That is a straight miss. However, that bodyguard is very much bleeding out. And you did 4 bacon? 5.
Yeah, 5, yeah, I did 5.
Oh yeah, no, they're badly fucked up. Okay, next declaration, Stanislav.
No, it's.
Oh wait, no.
I have my celerity.
You're
Yeah.
right.
So first my celerity action against the ghoul. It was 9. Yeah, because I buffed. 9 at 6. So that's just 4, 5 damage. Right? No, wait. 3, 6, 7, 8 damage. Nope.
Okay, the ghoul still stands.
And he also gets a shot, I think.
He does. He's one and only blood point in his system. Well, he's definitely spending willpower to stay up, but he misses. Victor dodges the shot. Well, he doesn't need to dodge the shot. Like, I'm gonna say he uses that celerity action to clear the jam, but he can't fire because, you know.
Oh, by the way, how are we going to use the rules for splitting dice pools?
I'm gonna severely limit splitting the attacks into like, you know. I would say you can split, but they have to be different actions. So if you have 2 weapons, you can attack with both if you split. But if it's one, then unless you have celerity, no, none of that bullshit.
Cringe. Naxi was almost there. I wanted to attack 8 times with 1 die.
Yeah, that's why we won't allow it, because we have been here in the past, Bacon. I know this ground well.
No, just know, like, in general, split actions happens on my main action. You will not have that rule that split actions happens after out the actions before the celerity, right? We used that one time and I did not enjoy it.
No, these would be things that happen at the same time, I guess.
Okay.
So, but like, yeah, they have to be different types of actions. So you can balance on the hood of a car and slice at someone as it's driving, and you would have to split, but you can just split it into a dozen attacks and just turn into a blender because that's retarded.
The thing with the clearing the jam made me try to think like, could I split, like, draw and shoot? So it's still fine,
Yeah,
right?
draw and shoot, yeah, you can do that. Don't worry about that, that's fine. Okay, so right now, the 2 enemy vampires are in the car. One of them is balancing on the trunk, ready to slice, and presumably intending to drive off like this, because they feel like they can manage it. And the bodyguards are spending their lives to try and save their masters. And now we get to the declaration of the next round. Stanislav.
Shoot at the driver.
Okay. They are in the car. It's going to be +1 difficulty. Like, you
Okay.
don't, like, they are... The frame of the car makes it harder to hit them. But you absolutely can make the attempt. Do you want to aim for the head or the body? Or do you
Aim
want
for
to
the head.
decide? Head?
Yes.
Okay. Bodyguards, keep fighting. Shoot the people that are on them. Ethan. Dan, what do?
What do? I fang attack. Because I'm now pissed off. He was trying to be cool, but now he's angry.
Fang attack. You need to draw him into a grapple then. So you would...
What was that?
Well, you need to succeed on grabbing him with the Dex Brawl first. Because grapple rules are special like that.
Can I blood buff?
Absolutely. Your Spending per turn max is 1. You can spend a blood point and buff by 1. Lucas Stormborn. Well, okay, yeah, that would be a hit. But
Declaration still.
yeah. Lucas Stormborn, I'm gonna take an actual look at his sheet and not go off of memory, is gonna split his actions. He is gonna spend 4 of them and a willpower to strength brawl, just sink one of his claws into the trunk of the car and anchor himself in place, just wrapping into the metal. And reserve the other, whatever dice are left over, I won't tell you his exact total, for slicing it at anyone that comes near. Your bodyguard still, well, he's looked for threats. Fight doesn't seem to be in a problem. He's just gonna have an attack ready in case someone comes up behind you. He's ready to shoot at any threat that appears in the back. Sophia is gonna attempt a dominate command on Lezek. Without eye contact, it's a +3 difficulty, plus there are distractions, so it's gonna be very hard, even if the generations allow for it. Hannah.
I'll try to dominate the ghoul to, maybe waste an action. Freeze. I'll try freeze. Oh no, I'll try run. That sounds better.
Okay, run might work. Viktor Sokolov. He would like to slam on the gas pedal and try and break through the chain link gate and get out. And how badly does he expect to get fucked? 1 blood point on a celerity action for dodge.
Smart.
Not on the puny gun shooting from the back, that's probably fine. No, on one of the dangerous people coming for him. And
Right.
Lezek, yes.
I'll spend a blood point for celerity.
Uh-huh.
Like, I could try to hit the driver, or I could try to hit one of the wheels.
Uh-huh. So you want to run up to the car and smack at the wheel. You will come into range of the gangrel sitting on the back, who will probably take a swipe at you through this. Since they have effectively been...
That's very fair. So my celerity will be reserved for a dodge.
Okay. Yeah, because I will make them stick to the splitting, because they're now splitting their attention, but they have been waiting to hit someone who comes close since last turn, so it makes sense for that to go off right after you take your slice at the wheel.
Yeah, I would be next to the car. I strike at the wheels.
This will increase the difficulty of their drive by it depends on if you totally destroy them or not, but I'm thinking take it up to an 8.
Difficulty to hit the wheels.
I'd say a 7.
7. Fair. Have access, so that's 4. So 4, 10. 10 damage. Yes.
Okay, the wheel is thoroughly destroyed, and you chop in, you twist, and you leave a mangled, asymmetrical piece of rubber on the wheel in a way that will make it extra awkward.
Okay. Now Tick and Grow can have his fun.
Bruh. Well, he slips, so now he doesn't have a firm footing, and just the claws sunk into the hood for when, you know. So he might have to struggle to not get dragged behind the car. Okay, Victor. Scree towards the gate. Dex drive at that much. I'm gonna say that he is spending one of his precious willpower on this, and good thing too. So he accelerates, he manages to force the gate open, but the car is partially stuck on the gate, so he's not gonna get good acceleration next round. He's very much still in range to get fucked. Hannah. Telling a ghoul to run, I believe.
Yes, so that's manipulation, dominate.
Yes.
Do you want to keep the difficulty secret, or?
Yes, I would be, especially since I don't have the ghoul statted out, but...
Then I'll roll at 6. Okay, never mind, it doesn't matter.
I mean, they might have 3 willpower.
That's true, but even then, I don't have eye contact.
You can move around to try and catch the eye. Give me a appearance performance to attract attention long enough to get that moment of, oh. Yeah. Okay. I would say that in this case, 3 willpower. How many success would you have? That was a 5 or a 4.
None. Unless it's a 3, there is no success.
Yeah, turning a back on an enemy and running while you're already bleeding out, it's...
Natural.
It is natural, but if Nyaxi had picked a better command like bandage, right? That he would definitely try. I would say that this would still have some kind of basic level of difficulty increase. So
Yeah,
I
that's
think
fine.
this fails. Okay. Sophia is gonna try and command Lezek to leave. What's your current willpower?
6.
Okay. You feel the... I don't think you feel particularly threatened here by this group at the moment. But you feel the command slam into your mind. Like you feel the power to command it. You feel that it would have done something, but it just slides off as something flares in your blood. It is unfortunately not a generational gap that's in her favor.
It happens.
Okay, then that's that. You know what I will do instead? I will increase the difficulty for him anchoring himself in place by 1 for that botch. I think that's the best way to go about it. And with the willpower I said he would be spending, he has 3, so he is safely anchored. As long as he keeps his grip. Ethan. Go ahead and attempt to grab the guy. Actually, come to think of it, hold on. He would have had to spend another willpower this turn in order to keep fighting with his wounds.
Is he up?
So his intention has changed to run, I would say. So I will reduce your difficulty by 1 because he's turning his back on you. He's compelled to run. So it's at a 5 to grab him. You buffed by 1.
Oh, okay.
You...
Thought it was from last time still.
Well,
No, it lasts
in
entire
theory,
scene
you
debuff.
should reroll. Okay, well, you still grab him. Roll your strength as bashing damage. And I should be filling out these sheets as I go, honestly, because already decide they have 3, 3, 3 and everything physical. Oh. Well. Okay, then it's the bodyguards. I'm be real. They're gonna try and shoot you in the back of the head, Lezek. Miss. You can feel the hear the one coming, groaning with pain, just rushing up behind you. And then the one by Ethan is gonna try and force his gun up under your chin. And this should be correct, but it's a glancing strike, a flesh wound, it does nothing. And Stanislav.
I'm shooting at the
Yes, the driver.
5d5.
At 9.
5.
Because +2 for
Okay.
aiming for the head and 1 for the car.
Oh, for.
You can
Wow,
change it to
that's...
shoot at the body, and it will be a 7.
Okay, I'm shooting at the body. It's too much. Difficulty 9 is...
I see
Okay,
you don't
wait.
like to live dangerously.
Ah, fuck it. Let's give it a choice. Let's give it a chance. Okay. Huh?
No, you did it wrong.
Yes.
You made lesser than 9, so everything was a success. But if it was right, it would be a shot.
Yeah, it would
Yeah,
be fucking glorious, wouldn't it? You rolled it wrong. Use the macro I provided and reroll. You get
Okay,
one more chance to botch or achieve glory.
Where is the micro? Okay, so let me...
Yeah, it's
Okay.
on the marketing roll.
You see the at the top
I see.
of the dice box.
No, you already did that.
Okay.
Yeah. 5, 9.
What?
You are not using
How?
the macro I provided. Okay.
Where is the mic? Where is the micro?
It's on the collections where the initiative was. There's one called roll.
You see the bar at the top.
Okay,
Yes,
didn't
second
work out.
from the right. Okay.
I found it.
Okay. Roll your damage normally. 4 dice.
One is the enemy the gun jams, but one is us, it hits me.
Well, you're going for the wheel, I assume, on the driver's side. So,
But the gun should have just jammed.
yeah, but Matt is just sitting there so dejected because he already hates combat. I want him to do at least some damage to someone.
Right, so of course it was a headshot on me, right?
No, it's a normal shot. And you rolled it wrong. It's difficulty 6. 4 dice and 6.
4 dice, difficulty 6.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
so
much better.
roll stamina to soak bashing.
Okay, so it's soaked and halved or halved and soaked? Soaked and halved, right?
I think.
Okay.
but it's rounded down, I think, in this version, so you take nothing. You just feel a sharp impact on your right butt cheek.
Yeah, the ghouls were shooting me. It happens.
Yeah, Stanislav, you're like, oh, he didn't notice. Hey, we will practice 3 rounds and out. Unless, of course, you manage to somehow prevent them from leaving in a truly decisive way. Taking out the driver, or potentially wrecking another wheel might do it. So, Stanislav.
Okay, I want to do those 2 things. I want to shoot at the wheel that is the back wheel. Like,
Keep in mind you do have your fire magic.
oh, let's use fire magic. Can I?
You
Here's the
will need,
question.
I would say, you're a ways off. You will need 2 successes to accurately place the flame where you want it. Otherwise, it will be deviate from your intended location somewhat.
I'm thinking. Okay, let's try using fire magic on a car.
Okay, keep in mind, you have like, what, 1 dot of it? So you can make about a candle's flame, like you have a magical lighter.
Yeah,
Okay, so
but that's
not
enough to
enough.
scare a vampire if you say like put on his face while he's trying to drive.
That is very true. Vampires hate fire. He would have to roll to resist supernatural fear.
I'm thinking. No, let's just shoot at back wheel and order bodyguard to shoot at the back wheel as well.
Okay. All right. The bodyguards. Well, that one. I would say he keeps trying to get away for another turn, so he will try to escape the grapple.
Is this one bleeding as well? Like he took 5 damage to the chest.
Well, he can't breathe properly, so eventually he'll run out of oxygen. But in combat terms, he still has, like, let's say another 3-4 turns.
Oof.
I thought, and that's yeah, it makes sense. Like it's vampire. You don't you.
like, he is dead. You chop through his rib cage, right? His lungs are fucked up, but he's slowly drowning in his own blood. He's not bleeding out from having his jugular severed, so it's a little slower. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a dead man walking. There's no saving that guy. But
No, I just confused with some retarded mage rules. That oh yeah, no vampire. We don't have that. Good.
okay, Ethan, your action will take place before his. You can try and rip his throat out, or attempt to plant a kiss on him and start draining him.
I'll try to drain him since I wasted a blood buff on him.
Okay. Lucas Stormborn sees that it's looking real fucking bad. Fuck. These people are his pack. They accepted him. He's gonna Morpheus his way onto Lezak. He's gonna just full on attack Lezak with everything he has. Try and prevent him from keep the others from escaping. And then try and run away on his own somehow. Your bodyguard is gonna attempt to shoot the wheel. Okay, Sophia. Oh, fuck. Try and lean out and try and shoot Lezak in the head. It's gonna be +1 difficulty because it's, awkward. Yeah, she's gonna try and shoot at you. Dominate doesn't seem to work. Hannah. Actually, no, I know what she will do. She'll duck down. She'll pop open the door, duck down in her seat, and try and activate Obfuscate.
Okay, well, I'll move up and try and put this guy out of his misery and blood buffing one of the attacks.
How are you doing that, with a knife?
Yes.
Okay. Dirt in your hands. Okay. Murder, she wrote. Everyone's gonna be making conscience rolls.
Well, only if I hit.
Victor. Oh, he jammed his gun. Willpower on trying to continue driving. And yeah, You know, Lucas probably has the big choppy guy. Lucas is a badass and he's Gangrel. Lean out the window and 2 shots at Stanislav's head with the celerity actions. So if driving
shots?
away doesn't work and he's still around, he's gonna just try and shoot at the guy trying to take out the wheels from a distance. And if he somehow kills Stanislav, he's gonna switch the attacks to the goal.
Okay. Me, celerity action, dodge, main action. Oh, the driver's not dodging. Let's access phase.
I mean, he is gonna drive, like he's spending his main action to drive, but he's spending 2 on shooting.
Yeah, but he's not trying to dodge, so yes, he's driving, but my axe still can hit him.
Okay, no, absolutely, go ahead. And he's aiming to lean out, so you will not take a difficulty increase here.
So just standard 8 because of the head.
You don't need to go for the head. You have an axe.
Fair, like that's a fair point. That's a 7.
He would like to abort one of his actions into a dodge. Because this is starting to look like a really bad idea. Okay, he can. Reduces by 3.
Okay, so sadly it's only a 4. So 6 from axe and successes, 4 from my strength, so 10 again. 10 damage.
Okay. Manages to soak 2. But
Injured.
yes. Which means he loses a dice on driving. And then he attempts to yeet away. Luckily he did spend a willpower on this. He's now out on the street. He managed to get the car off the gate. But he's still within reachable range. It's on the next turn that he'll start to accelerate away and, pick up speed. Hannah, your attack if you would.
Oh, I miss.
Oh, you don't even have melee. It's like, it's
Of course
point
not.
the end. Stick him. Stick him.
Just closest the eye and stab.
Okay. You're by the driver, so you are within point blank of her. But +1 difficulty because it's awkward. Shoot you in the head. Do you want to use your reserve dodge for her, or are you saving it for the gangrel?
No, you said she actually is going to duck down and obfuscate.
Right. So she opens the door, slips out of the car, gets somehow out of sight from everyone, I'm gonna roll with stealth to see if she can catch a moment where she's actually not seen by anyone, because it's kind of hard here. Actually, I'm gonna spend a willpower to guarantee a success.
Is it an opposed to perception alertness?
I'd say that's
not?
fair. Yeah, you can roll perception alertness to see if you can keep one eye on her. +1 difficulty because you're busy in the middle of a melee. The others, Stanislav and Hannah, can roll at normal difficulty. Although Stanislav might as well not bother.
I forgot she existed.
And Ethan, I'd say +1 as well. And I will move her to the GM layer. Because she manages to obfuscate. Bodyguard, it's quite a distance. And the angles are probably rough. I'd say this is an 8. I wish I could hit Lezak. Hannah! You got fortitude, right?
No.
You feel something tug at your coat, and you see that like the whole side of the coat is ripped open. It didn't even touch flesh, but your nice coat is wrecked.
What the fuck? Why these incompetents are not dealing with the goose shooting at me? Fucking losers.
Then Lucas. Hubba Bacon, are you ready for the paint truck? Wow, what a shit roll.
So 5, 7 dice. Dex athletics. It's 6.
Okay, you dodge it. The claw goes past and just buries and takes a chunk of metal out of the side of the door. Scree?
No, the car is away now. I'm not next to it.
Oh,
He
that's
drove.
true. So it just swishes through the air menacingly. Ethan, give me another dex brawl. Okay, you plant a kiss. I would say you can refill a total of 4 blood points off of this guy, because like the rest will have spilled on the ground. And I think, well, first turn you get 3, and next you can get 1 if you keep feeding. But this turn will finish him off. He's dead. So I guess the question is whether you'll want to keep eating to get the extra point.
Nah.
Okay, then take 3. The bodyguard, well, shit, that's going so badly, so fucking badly. Wait, that's wrong. What the fuck? 6 dice, difficulty 6, because he's rushing up, as Hannah is chasing him, trying to poke him from behind. You don't have a dodge left.
No.
Kerpow.
Okay, so that was body shot. Good.
No, he's been moving with you to try and stay within point blank. So you will take some
Nice.
lethal here.
First damage I take.
It seems that your skull is not as thick in the back as suddenly a new idea is forcefully planted in your mind. It is very lonely in there.
I actually go to hurt.
You can see about like this big, like 2 knuckles worth big dimple of a red mess in the back of his skull. It seems to have annoyed him. Which brings us to Stanislav.
So am I alive at this point, or
Yes.
Yes. And you're trying to shoot the wheels of the car.
so 5 dice? What's the difficulty? 6.
8.
8. It's far away.
It's far away
And small.
the angles suck, and that's a hit.
But
Roll damage.
it would be 5 damage.
Is 4, I guess.
No,
Four
5.
And it's 1 extra.
5. Okay.
You get extra damage dice for landing a more solid hit. Okay.
3.
That wheel is punctured and deflated. The car, even if it manages to drive off, is not gonna be able to maintain the kind of speed where, well, let's put it this way, Lezak at least with celerity will be able to easily catch up, even on foot. Okay. Gonna say that this ghoul goes to 6 because it's been a few turns since he got chopped. Think that's fair. And he has 1 more turn of willpower left, I think. So, Stanislav. Oh, actually, no. One thing, like, this guy was gonna shoot at Stanislav, so...
Yeah, there is his celerity action. He only used 1 to abort a dodge.
Absolutely. So you shoot, you're safe in the behind, and then you just see... Suddenly your depth perception...
I'm in cover, so difficulty should be bigger.
That is true.
Yeah, it should be at 9.
That is absolutely true. Very legitimate concern. And you're just casually shooting. This is fun. This is nice and safe. I'm behind. Just like right next to your eye, a bullet pings off the concrete. You see just the driver has aimed in your direction. Okay, so next declaration, Stanislav.
So I need to think. Car is still going. So if I'll be shooting the driver, I'll shoot the driver in the body.
Yeah, okay. You do have a shot at the front right wheel as well. The car has turned, right? So now it would be like a...
I'm curious if car will stop if I'll shoot the last wheel.
Well, with 3 wheels gone, it's like all of you will be able to keep up on foot. So even if they don't, you'll be able to keep...
Okay, I'll shoot the last wheel.
Okay. I assume Bodyguard does the same.
Yes.
Okay. This Bodyguard... I think his idea here is that he can't watch his master die, and his master is about to die, so he's just gonna put his gun under his own chin. He loves him too much to see that.
I think that's a willpower difficulty 8 test.
Well, he's driven by the blood bond and the unnatural attraction, which makes ghouls crazy, so I don't think he needs to roll. I think it just happens. He's still wounded, he's still hurt, like... this only ends one way. Ethan.
I want to pick up the gun and hopefully shoot it. or can I only pick up the gun?
Well, you were grappling with him, so I'd say you can't pick it up if you stay on the ground and don't rise. So, just shoot from the ground effectively.
I mean, okay.
Lucas is gonna be rushing up behind Lezek to take another swipe at him, yelling at him to leave him alone, probably referring to the driver. Then we have your bodyguard who's gonna follow your lead and shoot at the tires. And I think Sophia is gonna spend another willpower and make another wit stealth roll to try and get out of direct line of sight somewhere while using the limited range of her obfuscate. Hannah.
I'll bloodbath and try and grapple the ghoul so he stops shooting at Lasek.
Oh, he's not shooting at Lezak, he's gonna end himself now.
That's fair. I'll still try and grapple her. Maybe
Okay.
stop it. So I can have a drink.
Is he an intellectual though?
Yeah, that's a problem.
You're playing a
Smart,
bench
right?
room now. What do you mean have a drink? He's a trash person. Do you eat from the garbage, young lady?
And then actually I'll step aside so to make sure his blood doesn't splatter on me. I'll take cover.
Okay, so you just move out like, okay. Viktor Sokolov. One celerity action to dodge, 2 to shoot Lezak in the face. He knows where this is going. He has one way to survive, and that's to take down the big guy. You're muted.
Deacon Growl is also going for me.
Yeah. You've made yourself a target.
Not very smart though.
If they had taken full offense, they might have been able to push through you guys.
No, of course. Like, we only have one competent fighter apparently. Yeah.
I mean, you know that it looked like you had two because Ethan just sliced the guy's throat so effectively right from the start, you know?
Guess one willpower point, ignore wound penalties. One blood point for celerity. I will use it as a dodge.
Versus the gangrel.
And the guy would be shooting at my head with difficulty 8. And main action, I would just...
It would be 6, he's in point blank. You're right next to him.
No, the guy in the car. He drove away.
Oh, that's true. If you're staying next to the gangrel, absolutely. I was assuming you would chase the driver. But yeah, no, you're right.
No, he's shooting me, so I guess I would just get in a position to have like Tick and Grow between us, and I would just axe a Tick and Grow.
Okay.
It's life, I guess.
Alright.
Step 6. So that's 4 successes. So really, I'm always getting 4 successes on these fucking attacks. Weird. Yeah, 10 damage, right? 4, 3 the axe, 3 from... Yeah, done. Shit.
Somehow he turns so that the axe just sort of... It starts to bite, but then it takes off a chunk of skin and slices the rest of the way across the surface without doing much damage. And he just says, "You suck," as he rears back for a swipe.
Oh, he split his dice.
He didn't. That's a soak.
Okay, so, right.
He gets to soak
From
these.
the way described, it looked like a
Well,
dodge.
like you're still moving around during combat, trying not to get hit even when you're not deliberately dodging.
Okay.
Okay. Then okay. You're a big guy, and the gangrel probably does the stay low and swipe. So I would say that if Victor botches, he'll hit his body, but otherwise he does have a decent shot. Because he is going for the head. And that's a miss. Hannah moves into cover. As the ghoul just looks on like, no. It's all over. Okay, bodyguard shooting out the last wheel. Misses. Lucas. Really dice. Fucking every time you build a character to be a badass, like it's gonna turn into this. What the fuck? Ethan. Take a shot.
Wait, that's a double botch. Come on, he at least cuts his own finger with that.
It's not. If you get at least one success, there's 7 in there.
Oh, okay, then it's the 7, sorry.
Perception firearms?
No, it's Dex firearms. This game respects the non-combat skills by not mixing them with combat stuff.
Same amount, anyway.
Okay, who are you shooting?
I'm trying to shoot the Bruja guy driver. He's the driver, right?
Yes.
Yeah, in the body.
He's inside the car, so it would be a 7.
Okay. Been a while.
The gun explodes. You shoot your own foot.
You know, somehow your brain short circuits for a moment. You can decide between targets. You aim at Lucas, you aim at Driver, you aim back at Lucas, you go too far. Roll 4 dice of damage.
Why they always shoot me? You're not punishing them, you're
Yes,
punishing me.
Bacon. Yes, I'm punishing the party by punishing you.
No, that's Sword of Darkness.
Have you forgotten how this game goes? Roll to soak 1 lethal. This one is a headshot because it's a triple botch. If something shoots you in the head, one of the bodyguards must still be up. And then you hear a second shot, but this one they must have missed as... and you hear a body crumpling to the ground. Maybe Ethan took the bodyguard out. You can see him over there with a gun pointed in the general direction of you and the bodyguard. And Stanislav.
Okay, so I'm making the shot. I'm rolling 5 dice in difficulty 8, I guess.
Yes.
1 success.
Okay, roll damage.
So,
I'm rolling 4 damage, difficulty 6.
Okay.
2 damage.
Nice.
And there's like 1 functional wheel on the car, and one of them is utterly mangled. This thing, Like, a running person can keep up with it and catch up. This is no longer a viable escape route. They are caught and they have to leave on their own somehow. So,
That's really unfortunate.
that is unfortunate for them. Stanislav, what do? The escape has been disabled.
Wait, yeah, I have a celerity shot at my head.
Oh, you do. You absolutely do. Okay, you soak it. People keep trying to shoot you in the head today. What the fuck?
I'm shooting in the body whoever is closest.
Okay, say goodbye to your bodyguard.
No, I mean, whoever is closest out of the enemies.
Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. That's probably Lucas. And I need to make a roll for her. That's 2 successes. Perception, alertness from everyone to see if you catch a glimpse of the Malkavian sneaking off. Okay, she did spend the willpower on this, so she is somewhere on the construction site, out of sight, obfuscated. Okay, this bodyguard entry is off. Ethan, shoot the nearest ally in the head.
I've
That's a
managed
good
to...
idea.
Stop. Wait a minute, guys. I've managed to spot her.
You need 2 successes. You
No.
spent willpower for a guaranteed one.
Don't worry about her yet. I've got an
Oh,
idea
she
for
might
her.
be coming to you, like, you don't know. You seem like the boss. You might wake up with a gun pressed to your temple in a second.
And yeah, I recommend trying to shoot me in the head because when you botch, you're going to shoot an enemy.
Wow.
Anyway, I repeat my action.
Okay, so shoot in the head? Or just shoot?
Wouldn't shoot in head increase the difficulty even more?
Yes,
Head will
but
take
you also do
damage.
lethal. Difficulty 8, but it's lethal, so you can actually
Yeah, it's
harm
effectively
Okay, I'll
vampires.
try for the head then.
And remember, that's declarations.
Yep.
Classic Word of Darkness. Someone always forgets, oh wait, we're still declaring, I thought it was my turn yet, I wasn't paying attention.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I'm busting to go to the toilet.
Go now. It's fine.
You have time, don't worry.
Lucas is going to... Well... Oh, I know what he's gonna do. He's going to rush after Hannah and he's gonna try and grapple her. He needs a hostage. That's his way out of here. Bodyguard. Try and headshot Lucas before he gets in among the buildings. Hannah, you have gotten into cover, but you see the intent in Lucas like, oh, one of the brains, I see. And he intends to grapple you and use your life as a bargaining chip.
I intend to dominate him to instead run away.
He's just like, run? He's looking straight at you. Eye contact won't be a problem.
Yeah, run. Run.
Okay. Victor, main action, get out of the car. 2 celerity actions, start running. As far away from any enemies as possible. He is just gonna leg it. And does injured start reducing your movement speed?
Need to check, maybe. Health. Injured.
The sheet is
And is mildly inhibited. Have maximum running speed.
He's gonna spend a willpower to move normally, and he's just gonna fucking run.
halving it is mild inhibited.
I mean, yeah,
when
just
you can get turned
running.
inside out and still be functioning in this game, you know.
Right.
Lizak,
It's just-
your targets seem to be scattering.
Okay. He just starts processing onto mind, like, who is more important? There's the weird guy with claws, but like his claws are useless. What is going to do is scratch me. But that other guy, like, the one running, he knows how to drive. So he's
He's the
important.
brains of the operation. He goes for your leader, you go for their leader.
He has celerity, so of course he's the most dangerous enemy. So I'm going to run at him and try to grapple. I will use the celerity to try to catch him,
Okay.
and I will be ignoring wound penalties.
If he gets to that point where he starts actually running, he can outrun you. He has more celerity. But you move first, so you can grapple him and...
As he's getting out of the car, yes.
yeah.
Actually, would I, like, arrive at him with my main action?
Yeah,
And then celerity to
would
grapple,
say so,
or
yeah. You can
main is...
Yeah, you can try and grapple him with your main. I think so. He will
Okay.
attempt to convert one of his runs to a dodge, but he can't.
Right, and well, if my main is the grapple, I guess my celerity will be to bite him.
Damage or start raining?
I'm getting kinda hungry.
Yeah, but your mistress did say that that's something special that only the two of you share.
Yeah, let's go for a bite first.
Just like rip him open.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Dex Pro. So it would be... buffing Dexterity was the best decision.
Okay. That connects. So as he's getting out of the car, you reach down and just pull him the rest of the way and throw him on the ground.
Strength as passion, right?
Yes. That might do a damage. That does not do a damage. Okay. Hannah will resolve this. Well, I think you try and catch him as he approaches, right? For maximum.
Probably. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that the bodyguard shoots him first, barely hitting. Stanislav's bodyguard, that is.
Might do some damage.
Might. Does not. You see the bullet ping off his forehead and go spinning around. And he's coming right at you. So, if you would.
Okay, can I willpower this?
We generally allow it for magic and mental type stuff, so yes.
Then I'll do that. I'll just roll at a 6.
Yeah. Okay. He's coming at you, determined to help save all of his real friends. The ghouls don't count. And you see the command slam into him, and you feel just a moment of pressure. You push through, and you see something break inside him, and with a snarl, he turns to the side and starts picking up speed towards, like, the... towards another exit, probably. You lived! And here he was already thinking what he would do with all that dominate. Okay. That is resolved. Ethan. You can shoot him in the back. He's not out of sight of you yet. Or you can try and shoot at the driver.
Mm-hmm. That'd be even more
The driver is
difficult.
currently grappled.
Yeah, and getting thrown to the ground.
I'm just gonna have to go for the fleeing gangrel. Was it that I hear?
If you do damage to him, it might cancel the command.
Oof.
Like, you don't know, but mental trickery, like, it might make him snap out of it. It wouldn't be unheard for something to dangerous to disrupt it.
You know what? I got a different idea. Do I have the sister's phone number?
You can do that. Well, you can try and start setting that up next round, because that's not something you can abort into. But that is an excellent idea. That might work if you can remember a phone number.
Yeah, well, that's generally the idea to help break obfuscate.
No, that's
later.
genius. That's very good.
Just shoot him. Like, his command is
I'll
to
just
flee, so he's already used his action.
Yeah, I'll shoot.
He turns around and eats Hannah anyway. It's like, Ethan, why?
Then Hannah just dominates him again, and the cycle keeps happening forever.
Okay, that's total of 6 damage dice. And you do actually damage him. So he is now hurt, or well, injured, I should say. And that is very much a thing. And Stanislav, you were gonna shoot at the driver?
Who do we have left?
The driver and Lucas, but in order to shoot at Lucas, you would have to move to be closer to him in some way.
Okay, so I'm shooting the driver then.
Okay.
I'm rolling 5 dice, difficulty 8, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say he's not thrown to the ground yet. It makes sense.
3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rolling 6 damage.
7. It's
Yes.
+1 damage for shooting in the head, right?
Oh yeah. Head +1, yeah, true. Yeah, 8 damage.
No, 7.
I was
Light
4?
pistol,
Oh yeah, 7.
plus
7.
one.
Yeah. I'm
7
retarded.
damage, difficulty 6. 3 successes.
Okay, let's see if he can cancel any of that. He cannot. Well, that is extremely unfortunate for him, it seems. Okay. He will attempt Strength Brawl to escape, because his declaration was to run, and this is a continuation of that. Roll Strength Brawl to hold on to him as he tries to squirm out. Okay, and his second celerity action to try and break free and run. Okay, so he breaks free and he runs, but the state he's in and the hole in his head, you don't think he'll make it far. I'll let you stay fixated on him and use your celerity action to stay with him, and then you can keep attacking next turn. Because your celerity action was to bite him, but he broke free before then.
Yes. Okay, that's
Although-
fair.
Well, yeah, no, he's doing a full run, so you have to full run to keep up with him.
Actually, no. My celerity, first celerity he tries to break, then my celerity to bite, right?
Yeah,
I'm first.
no, you have a chance to bite him before he breaks free, absolutely.
Right. So it would be Dex Brawl.
And he already failed to board into dodges, so
Yes. Difficulty 7 for the bite. So 6.
Okay, the fangs go in.
Okay, so would be 5 at 6. Strength.
+1 for
No.
fangs.
Yeah, so 5 for strength fangs, and 2, so 7.
Mm-hmm.
7 at 6. Briag, I think he's ashes.
I'd say that I'm gonna rule it as it rolling over to the top, unless he's already filled with ag, because it's kind of,
Fair.
brutal otherwise, but he's very much torpid. And you just feel him go stiff and limp like a corpse in your grasp as the fangs go in. You rip out a chunk of his throat, he is down for the count.
Mm-hmm.
And that just leaves Lucas, who is now damaged and running. Stanislav, do you wish to chase the most dangerous fighter of the lot? Or do you wish to perhaps look for the Malkavian in some way? You're muted.
No, he's just quiet. Thinking. Look, from what you saw, like, Tilkengrau can't do anything. He never hits anyone.
Well,
Like,
it
his
was
claws are
obvious the
only
way
for
he
sure.
was moving that he's skilled at combat, he's just had shit luck. Like, you can't tell that someone has a fuck ton of dice by the way they act, right? Like, it's just like they're derping.
It's just claws. What claws could do? Really?
Uh-huh. So Stanislav, you need to make a decision. Do you want to hang back and chill? Do you want to try something? It looks like the main part of the fight is over.
I cannot look for, or can I?
Well, you can try.
I
You have to
understand
have some way to break the obfuscate.
I know that she's left somehow, but
You can roll intelligence occult to try and figure out what's going on with her or how she might have escaped.
yeah, I will do it. Yes, I will do it. I will roll intelligent occult knowledge.
Yes, we'll say that this is your turn, effectively, to try and recall everything you've heard about Malkavians and their powers. But you can do that now, because this is just a purely mental thing.
Mhm. 4 dice, difficulty 6.
You know that the Malkavians, among their powers, have a mental mind trick, which allows them to convince people's subconscious that they're not there. It's like a mental trick that's the opposite of presence, where your mind just filters them out or assumes that they're part of the background, right? You don't necessarily know the limitations or how to break it, but you do know that they have in practice something that allows them to be invisible or be unnoticed or pretend to be another person, that sort of thing. And that's a ability they share in common with the Nosferatu. So she probably used a power from that discipline to escape. So it's some kind of mindfuckery. She might still be around, your minds are just filtering her out. And it's like your subconscious is refusing to notice her. That's how it works as far as you know. If that's a clue sufficient for you to figure out how you might be able to break it or discover her, you can attempt it.
So now I can attempt or next turn?
Next turn.
Next turn.
But you quickly go on your head of everything you've heard. It's probably that's probably how she did it. There's more exotic ways to escape notice, but she's unlikely to have high-level thaumaturgy rituals ready to go, or teleportation magic, which is rare even for Tremere Elders, or some other, bullshit.
If you don't have part of a Mercury, are you even Tremere?
Oh, that's Indian Tremere. These fuckers might not have it, but it's the most based path. It's like being able to teleport is such a power. Okay, Ethan.
Yep.
Declaration, remember.
Yes.
I want to make a phone call. I want to phone a friend.
Okay, I'm gonna make you waste a turn on intelligence politics. I think intelligence politics is probably the most correct to try and remember the phone number. Or
That's
alternatively,
6.
you can call the Watcher and see if he knows her phone number.
I'll try myself first.
Okay.
I may have glanced at Luna. I don't know. Who knows? Bleh.
Yeah, she has a phone. That someone has to know it. Maybe one of the Harpies, the clan Primogen probably knows. You know that she doesn't put it on silent as far as you know, right? Like she isn't intelligent in that way to take those kind of precautions, right? But you can't remember it. If you can get access to the phone number, you're certain it would work, right?
Yeah.
But you need to find someone who can send it to you. You're gonna say that you personally don't have it.
Maybe who would have her number?
But perhaps your shared sire.
Perhaps this unconscious guy with a phone.
Well, that's also a thing, yeah. Lucas. Heal 1, so he's not taking penalties. And keep running. And since he's not taking another deliberate action, he doesn't need to roll to heal while acting. He's just booking it. It's over. He saw someone bite into the neck of Victor. Victor is down. Victor is gone. Victor's about to get eaten. No. Just know, you're a rich man. You get to have a professional-looking bodyguard with a license, not whatever that abomination is. The bodyguard is scanning for threats, making sure you don't get ambushed. Hannah, Lucas seems to be making a run for it. Now would be the time to rush up and stab him in the back.
No.
Just grapple him.
As far as I'm
Plenty.
concerned,
You don't want
partial
a
success,
fancy new set of claws?
a partial success is the best outcome here.
The prince, like the Essential, would have mentioned one more detail that I didn't mention at the time. They would have mentioned that if the successful hunter were to commit the amaranth upon the target, he would, as is tradition in the city, be pardoned for the crime.
Oh no.
I'm not planning
I
to commit the amaranth.
I would have
roll
asked my
intelligence.
sire what it is. And she probably knows.
She does. She would have told you, like, call me after you've taken down and disabled the targets. I'll tell you if you've done well enough. And
Okay,
yeah, she
good.
would 100% know. This is an intelligence politics roll. You can roll intelligence politics to know what the amaranth is in the city. It's a commonly used condition of the blood hunt to make the punishment worse for the targets.
Difficulty?
Well, let's finish declaring at least. So, Hannah, you are just chilling, hanging back, partial success, great victory.
Yeah, I'm starting to think about who to call to get,
Okay, Lezek.
clean up.
Uh, I will spend a blood point to heal from my hurt, and I'm going to just run after the Gangrel.
Okay, you will have to spend one celerity action to catch up, effectively, like to be next to him. Otherwise, he's just like it's gonna turn into a long-term chase if you both are running without celerity being.
Yeah, I will use next round. It's just first one I need to heal myself.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't.
Absolutely. So you are trying to keep pace with him. He makes it to like a side entrance for construction workers and just, you know, he is essentially on the edge of the chain link fence. He's about to go out into the street where it's not lit. So you need to be on his ass, otherwise there's a chance of losing him.
Oh, there's a place on the character sheet for boosted attributes. Cool.
Is there?
Yeah, on dice.
Bruh. That's new. Okay.
Yeah, so that calculates my speed. My run speed is 34 yards/meters.
Okay, so you Hannah would. It's probably like a. There's probably like a number to call, probably divided between different hounds by clan, where it's like, I fucked up, or there's a threat, there's a problem, just like a hotline with a code phrase. So you would have that available, and you can start dialing if you want.
Yeah, I'll start dialing.
Okay. Make a perception alertness, Lezek.
Perception alertness.
You do not catch a glimpse of anything. Okay. Bodyguard is doing bodyguard stuff. Lucas is like reached here. And you are like here-ish, roughly. Stanislav, right, you have a long thong, and Ethan, you have a long thong. Okay. Is anyone else planning to chase after Lucas? Because I feel like we should go out of main initiative and just resolve that chase at this point. Okay, it looks like everyone's a fucking nerd and doesn't want to fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take.
It's a gangrel. He can like final death me in one blow.
Can't let the other one get away.
Just watch the torpid body. Fucking nerds.
Okay, so Ethan and Stanislav, you are teaming up to try and track the Malkavian somehow.
I have an idea. We can look through the cameras.
Okay, so as you're going up, you're looking at the cameras. Give me a perception alertness roll. Difficulty 4. You can spend willpower to guarantee one success.
Now, statistically, that should work.
Oh, that. Okay. You catch a few glimpses of a figure moving on the other side of the road, looking for any cars and peeking in through the window, seeing if anything's stealable. Lezek does not seem to notice that figure as he runs past. And Ethan, you're looking for phone number.
Yep, I'm gonna try and group chat Masaya.
Okay, you open a group chat. It's like, yo, what you need?
I need my sister's number.
There's a like writing, pause, writing, pause, writing, 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 pause, longer pause, writing. Don't eat your sister.
I won't.
Really, let her go.
Does anyone see that? I can't see that, so I guess I casually start going up to the torpid body.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he probably has like a. I mean, honestly, you have what computers, spy stuff, technology. You hold up his mangled face to the phone, you change the expression slightly until it unlocks. And yeah, Stanislav, yes, looking through the cameras, you have a vague idea where she is. You're outside the range of the mind deception, so you are able to see her on the camera.
I tell everyone where she is,
Okay,
approximately.
Kenna, you are. The hotline tells you that, there's robotic voice. Please hold, our operators are currently busy. It's just like some elevator music comes on. Apparently, you're not the only one making calls tonight. Okay, and Lezek. Lucas is running. One
Celerity
select
to catch
action
him.
to catch up.
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna heal one more during this turn. Then you start the next turn next to each other, and he sees that you are intent on turning this into a fight, and he will declare to take a swipe at you because he can't get away. You have celerity.
Main action to grapple, celerity action to bite.
Okay. Then go ahead. Roll Dex Brawl.
Sadly can't use willpower on attacks. Yes.
Okay. Wait, I need 4 because he has Fortitude. Okay, soaks it. I think, like, since he was going for brawl-based attack anyway, I can switch to using fangs without rolling. I think that's fair.
Sounds fair.
And fangs are +1. He deals you a point of aggravated damage as he rips into you.
Okay. Now it's my turn.
Okay, a palpable hit.
So it's 4, 5, 6, 7.
Have mercy. Jesus Christ! So 5 points of ag. Ripperoonies. Okay. He's gonna declare to fuck, what can he declare? Well, hope that you miss and rip into you. And he will attempt to heal one at the same time.
How
His
fucked
last
he looks.
point of lethal that he has to heal. But you move first. You can rip into him before he has a chance.
Yes. Yeah, let's try to bite him.
Actually, oh, he can't heal, and he can't heal for the rest of the encounter, I would say, with that roll.
So 5.
Bullet point gets wasted, of course.
7, that's 6. That's a hit.
Would you like to spend the willpower to make sure you don't yeet him?
Yes. Like,
Yeah, like
bringing the bodies.
you could have read the implication that there's something you can do with them or with their bodies to benefit you or someone else.
Like, if anything is on his mind, that if I get their bodies and I just give to the prince, that's better, right?
I mean, trophies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then roll damage. And he will be torpor, not final death.
So that's 4.
Just you wait, it's gonna be like 1.
No, it's you.
It would not have final death him anyway. You wasted a willpower, loser. But he is down.
And I just start dragging back his body.
Okay. I'm gonna see how long it takes for her to accumulate. She would spend willpower on this. Yep, good thing she did. So you can see her at one of the cars where she has decided to break in and start hotwire the thing. Stanislav. And Ethan, there's definitely entries. There's like maybe half a dozen, including you know, Sire. There's Sophia, Lucas, couple names you don't recognize. You know, Ivan Volkov, in parentheses, Primo. You know, but you have the phone number.
Ring, ring.
Okay, as you are dragging the body back, Lezek, not far from you, you hear a phone ring. You snap over, and you see a head poke up where she was hot wiring a car.
Yeah, I just smile.
You just hear the car roar to life, and she desperately starts putting it in a gear.
Yeah, just throw the body on the ground, rush her.
Okay. You will risk taking some lethal damage because you're essentially leaping through the driver's side window to grab her and pull her out. But you can 100% do it. +1 difficulty on the Dex Brawl, and it's gonna be... Well, you can cut yourself pretty bad on glass, but car glass is reasonably safe-ish, so 2 dice of lethal? Could be nothing, could be something.
Yeah, like usually it shatters, but
yeah, like there's always a
you're
chance
still
that...
you're still pressing yourself on top of glass, even if it's safely shattered.
And no. Okay. You grab her and you're pulling her out, and she's just begging, "No, no, please, no, I have money, please, don't!"
I can make this not painful. Just surrender.
Yeah, she's just trying to threats, promises, anything. Like, she's not listening to you.
Okay, just bite her.
Okay. She's gonna try and fumble for her gun in her pocket as you do that. I'm gonna make it like a Dex Firearms at 8 to see if she can get it out and has a chance to even try and shoot. But other than that, okay. You have a fuck ton of dice. I will give her one chance to try and shoot you in the head during the grapple, and after that she's gonna be tortured. I think that's fair.
Fair, yeah. Dramatic enough. One last try.
Why did that not roll? Douchebag, roll. Would you care to roll soak? How bad is it?
It is little.
Yes.
Shooting while grappled only at 6 for lethal. Seems a stretch, but yeah, if I would go to incap.
Okay. Then you let her go, and she doesn't finish you off. She gets in the car and drives off, swerving wildly in the miserable paint wreck that you left her. But, yeah, I think that's a fair resolution.
Like, the others don't try to do anything useful.
Do the others try to do anything useful?
Hmm.
So you're rushing up as she has just shot him, let's say, if you are rushing to the place. Because this happens
Yeah, we are
quickly.
rushed.
Yeah, can we even make it in time to make a shot at the car wheels or whatever?
You can make a shot at her, like, Lizak has
Yeah.
just fallen, she's getting in the driver's seat and preparing to drive off. She's badly hurt.
I think I'll make a shot.
Okay. She
Me
has 2 health levels left, let's say.
Okay, so 5 dice, difficulty 6. Yes.
If you're shooting at the body, yes.
Shoot for the head, come on.
Hannah's just watching these greedy assholes just...
Что случилось?
And Ethan, you can make a shot as well. After your sire
Yes.
literally asked you not to eat your sister, you're gonna eat your sister.
I said I wouldn't eat her. I didn't say about anyone else.
And while I'm on the ground, I just start healing myself.
Okay. If you're
Two
happy with
body
the
shots.
body shot, go ahead and roll. I mean, it might be enough. She's a
Guys,
Malkavian.
I'm having an emergency, so I'll just roll.
Yes.
So I'll
Then
roll
you
damage
can-
and we'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So 6 damage.
6.
Yes.
Yes.
2 damage.
Potentially, let's see how it goes. Bashing does get halved after soak, so it's kind of tricky to damage vampires with bullets unless you aim for something really vital.
She just needs a 0 to get that damage. No damage.
And
Ethan?
Okay, now I need to take 20 minutes break. It's an emergency. I have an emergency.
It's fair.
Absolutely.
It's fair.
Is that 2 dice?
No, it's 4. It's a light pistol.
Okay, it's counted.
Okay. Bullets slam into her, but she takes off. Out of willpower, almost out of blood, badly torn up. but somehow she survives for the moment. Yet more hunters,
Still someone else gets hurt.
more hunters are converging. And she has no idea where she can even go. Get out of town, find shelter before daybreak.
Did anyone do anything?
Not successfully, no, she's driving off.
As I heal myself, I just look at the rest of you. You guys are bloody incompetent, for fuck's sake. At least that guy had fucking cameras, like Stanislav, okay, you did something half useful.
She is badly enough hurt that she's gonna have trouble driving. You can probably catch up if you chase her.
Yeah, but I'm really fucked. I'm going to use 3 blood points to slowly heal myself as I bring the bodies together and I start calling my sire.
Hello, dearest.
Yeah, I managed to get 2, like, these fucking retards are super incompetent. Like, one of them, Mokavian girl, she's very wounded and escaping, but they just need to shoot her and, like, they just aim for the body, fucking retards.
You got 2 of them. Almost single-handedly.
Yeah, like,
Send me a
one of them
picture
had
of
this...
the bodies. Send me a picture of yourself. I want to see how you did.
Sure. I, like, heal up one more to just appear injured. I'm very hungry now. Yeah, bring the bodies together, make sure that, the claws look kind of wicked, so make sure they appear. Take the pictures.
Oh, the claws have withdrawn.
Yeah, okay, so I would just... So, this one guy had these claws, like, are they just for
Hold
show
on,
or they
dearest.
actually
Studying
hurt?
the pictures.
Oh, sorry.
Take another picture. Turn your head to the left this time. I want to see what's on your neck.
Show it.
Dearest, did you let one of those assholes bite you? Did
Yeah,
I give you
the
permission to let yourself get bitten?
Of course not.
So why did you let yourself get bitten exactly?
They broke the NAP, so it was against my... I did not give consent.
You have deeply disappointed me. Now, given that you did so well otherwise and actually managed to get 2 of the fuckers, and you have witnesses, I presume you have witnesses, that you were the one to take them down, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm willing to forgive you damaging yourself like this, but I don't want you to let it happen again. You understand?
Understood.
Okay then. So, here's the thing. There's a thing vampires can do to each other. If you drain enough blood from a vampire and then keep drinking, you can steal a part of their power as you kill them. Now, the others will probably try and convince you to let you have your targets. But they're your kills, aren't they?
Yeah.
What do we say about sharing with those who haven't earned it?
Fuck off, loser.
Excellent. You do remember some things, I see. Good, good. Now that being said, they are your kills as long as they recognize it. You can share them if you choose, if you get something valuable in exchange. I'd ask for at least a moderate boon. Probably a major one is more appropriate given the value of such a thing.
Right.
Remember, each clan has their special powers. This might give you a chance to steal some of theirs. So this is a valuable opportunity. Don't sell it lightly, is what I mean.
You're right. Okay, the clothings, are they a big deal? Okay, so I'll go for the other one and try to sell off the claw guy. Looks kind of stupid.
Keep in mind, Bacon, that you don't know. She said might be able to steal.
Yeah, like the other guy is faster than me. If I can get faster than I already am, that's good. Like, I don't want to get claws. Like they look very stupid.
Like out of character, at least 2 dots of difference between the level of discipline you have and they have. Unless you're actually going down in generation as part of it.
I don't know that.
You don't know that in character, so yes, you could make a horrible mistake, become a Diabolist and not get anything useful. I'm just reminding you, like, so you're not disappointed.
I'm completely aware of that. Like, that guy's faster than me, let's go for him.
Okay, so intelligence politics, the 2 of you do know about the Amaranth. It's a difficulty 6. Well,
Really?
Hannah knows that vampires sometimes eat other vampires, and it's a very big deal. Forbidden except unless it's part of a blood hunt. Probably why it's called a blood hunt. And you can see Lezek just lining up one of the huntees.
I just frankly about it. Look, this right. I'm really hungry. Like, I down those 2. Apparently, it gives me the right to like eat their powers or something. I'm willing to sell this guy here if any of you are interested. Like for a major boon, because I took him out. You guys could have his powers if you're interested.
Yeah, noted. I'm not particularly interested in his powers.
Look at the other guy.
I do need an upgrade.
Wow.
I'm a little late, and chances are I bet I could get something at least better.
Major boon, and it's yours.
Correct. You can have a major boon. There's
Great.
ways you can use me.
He shakes his hand, like, look at Hannah. You're witness to that, right?
Yes, I'm a
Good.
witness to your compact.
Good. I need some blood now, and I drank this guy.
Okay, make a note in the boon section that Dan, you owe a major boon to Lezek, and Lezek, that you are owed a major boon.
Uh, this type major boon. Allow him to drink. Okay, and I just go for the guy because I really need the blood points.
Okay, there is like 1 blood point left in his system. He used all of them trying to escape.
Damn.
Bruja, go through blood quickly.
Yeah, I know.
You know, you are eating his soul. You're not gonna get anything from him. He's Gen 12. But you can get 3 more blood points just from consuming his essence.
That's good.
And 1 automatic loss of humanity. and you're gonna have to roll conscience to not lose second one.
Tate, right?
Yes.
Nah, don't care.
Okay. But you gain another horrible act you're used to, which in this case I think would be horrible things done in pursuit of kindred justice. So you can
Okay.
act as the arm of the law without, feeling or while being able to justify it to yourself that it's necessary. And Dan. Let's see, Lucas Stormer. What's your willpower, Dan? Total.
I believe it was 3.
Okay. I'm actually gonna make roll to see how well you digest this fucker, because he is lower generation than you.
Yep, not hard to do when I'm 13.
Yep. You will go to 12, and you will have a choice of picking up a dot of animalism, a dot of fortitude, or a dot of protean.
Mm.
Whatever your preference might be.
Can I decide that later?
I'll let you decide between sessions. We're nearly at the end anyway, yeah.
Okay, so how do I roll the willpower then? So where is it?
I think we're gonna roll contested willpowers, but his is gonna be at 8 and yours at 6. I think that's fair, since you are the one eating him, and you can expend willpower on these rolls.
Yeah, I'll expend the willpower.
But your successes will drain his temporary willpower, and his will drain yours if he wins out over you, right? So it's a contested roll with the winner doing damage to the loser.
Is that conscience I add into it?
No, it's just straight up willpower contest. You're seeing whether you pick up some of his personality, whatever of him survives inside you, that sort of thing.
Yeah, so let's make it 4, I guess.
It's an automatic success. You don't get an extra dice for spending willpower.
Oh, okay. I'll cancel that one out and just go through.
Okay, so you drain 2 from him. He's not entirely gone, but you are ripping him apart as you drain him. And you can refill to full. He had 8 blood points left in his system. You went for the wrong target, Bacon.
I mean, to be fair, I would have went for that one too, for the celerity.
That one would have been better for you. You would have still gone to 12 and would have had the chance at celerity. Oh, Jesus. Go ahead and roll your willpower second time. It continues until one side is drained. At least the way I rule it, because Diablo rules are all over the place in every fucking edition, and you have to make up your own in this game. Okay? You consume him. And he is yours. If he had been older, you might have been able to get 2 generations out of it. He was 10.
Okay, guys, what's going on? So we left.
Lizek sold one of his quote-unquote kills to Ethan for being consumed.
And we are eating their souls. Because you can also roll intelligence, politics to know, oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yes, absolutely. There is still a Malkavian out there that you could grab.
Is Malkavian still present?
No, she is driving off in the car, but like she was badly fucked up. You might be able to track her down. Well, in the next session,
No, I will.
probably.
Okay, next sessions. Okay.
I mean, if Stanislav is leaving immediately and chasing her, yeah, you can do that.
I will do it.
Okay, so do you have keys to Lezek's car?
No.
No.
You can,
Oh, I stop. Wait a minute. I have a butler who is
yeah,
ready to
yeah,
get in
you
the.
can tell him to get over here ASAP, and you can continue the chase on
Yes,
your own. Okay,
I think I'll continue the chase.
all right.
Just need one
How?
good hit.
Yeah, how do you intend to find her? You all got a good look at the car, and you can certainly have snapped like a picture of the number plate. That's not a problem, but you need some way to track her in the city.
Mm, we
And
have her phone number, aren't we?
you have her phone number. Yeah.
I will ask my hacker to how to explain. This is actually going to be a difficult hack. To track
Like
her by her
see
phone.
if she has location services turned on or whatever.
Yes, this. Yeah.
Sure. Sure. Give me 6 dice at 8. Let's see if he can make it happen.
6 dice, difficulty 8. No, he can't.
Yeah, he's gonna tell you that she doesn't have the right settings enabled, and even her friends didn't have access to her location settings. Apparently, she's paranoid.
Okay, I guess I'll just abandon the chase since I can't find her.
I mean, there might be other ways to continue it. Like, you can always trade information from the Nosferatu to see if they know where she is. Like, they usually know everything. It will probably just cost you, is the thing, in boons. Boons being
Okay.
favors that are treated very seriously by vampires.
Hmm, that's it for now, I guess.
Okay? We
We
can.
successfully successfully found the group and hunted them down, and all of us are alive, so it's fine.
Mhm. You can continue the chase next session and see if you can fight her. The night isn't over yet, and she hasn't reached city limits yet. But yes, so that is good. And how much humanity do you have, Stanislav? You have 7, and you have roll me perception empathy at uh, it's called difficulty 7.
I mean, I haven't killed anyone.
You haven't? No, that's not for this. And yes, Dan, 1
Okay.
automatic humanity loss and conscience at
Yeah.
8.
4 dice, difficulty 8. 1 success.
I thought I said 7. For you it's 7, for Dan it's 8 because he's wrong conscience. Dan fucked up and did a horrible thing. But it's okay, it was in the pursuit of kindred justice, so that makes it okay.
Yeah.
2
Congratulations, you lose
successes.
another humanity.
So there is a subtle sense of something deeply wrong. Like uncanny valley effect about them, except it's just menacing, like you're in the presence of monsters, like even more so than when you are close to the elders who have slipped over the centuries. There's just something off about the two of them now that wasn't there before.
About 2 of
Dan, or like Ethan and Lezek, the two who committed an unspeakable act of horror upon the souls of two not quite that guilty people.
Yeah, Isaac just gets up. Not indifferent.
Oh no,
No,
you get
don't
to
think.
roll self-control at 8. Both of you.
Oh yeah,
Because I want to see how high you are off of this. This is some addictive shit.
yeah, true. Hey, that's a botch.
Leszek is just looking up at the stars with a childlike grin on his face of pure bliss. He's high as a kite. Face still covered with, the rotten remains of the body that rapidly decayed as he consumed it, and just traces of blood, and something black and gooey smeared across his face.
And he does what all the high people usually do. He goes for more drugs, so he looks for the humans to drink from them as well.
And Ethan is the same way. You can consume the bodyguard, but it's not quite the same. So they both are just like looking at you, like, and just doing that. Oh, I'm high, but I'm reaching toward. Oh no, I don't have the strength. Just like almost swiping at you leisurely, like they want to grab you and eat you too. They're very fucked up. Both of you can clearly see that. This did a real fucking number on them.
Probably take a blood point from the goose.
The one
That's
that,
not good.
whose chest you caved in, you can get a total of 5, I would say.
Yeah, he takes one, so that's not good enough, but then he takes the rest.
Your call finally goes through, Hannah. Hello, what's a Polish names? Vladislav's Cleaning Supplies, how can I help you?
What would be the appropriate code word?
The specific model of a vacuum that you want.
I'll say that.
Hold please, click. Yes, what can I do for you?
And now I can speak openly, right?
Yeah, presumably. Well, for a given value of open, since it's over the phone network.
Okay,
Don't use code words that NSA would pick out,
yeah, we caught 2 of the 3 dogs.
Well, excellent news, congratulations. How big a mess they make.
I look around.
The question is more in terms of masquerade mess rather than physical mess, though.
And it's just spattered blood and stuff, right?
Yeah, pretty much. There's bodies that are kind of really runny because they've, 20 years of decay catching up to them.
Yeah, bunch of liquid, some what you would expect. Nothing too bad. It's a construction site.
Excellent. We'll send an animal control van to pick up the carcasses.
Of course, thank you.
Good job, congratulations. Click.
Click.
Maybe 15 minutes later, there's a call coming in from your sire.
Pick it up.
Hannah, how did it go? Are you well?
2/3 well?
Yes, I heard. Very well done. Better than I had hoped. Excellent job. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Mom is pleased. Thank fuck. And she'll not bother you further tonight. Okay. So 3 XP everyone. Flat willpower regain for end of session. Did anyone particularly fulfill their nature?
Let me check. What's the nature? I think I can say that I have fulfilled.
Okay. Let's take a
I
look at
commanded a lot of people.
let's take a look at the description and see for the willpower again for yours and see if I can agree. Regain willpower when you achieve control over a group or organization involving other individuals.
No.
Yeah, you commanded them, but you did not achieve control as such or in a meaningful way.
Okay.
I think I can get one for Bravo. A point whenever I achieve my agenda through Britishness or intimidation.
You would.
I made a mistress proud by beating people and getting a boon.
Absolutely. I will give it to you, Stanislav, because for the first part, you are leading them in, you are using your goals, giving them a lead, giving them information. So for that part, I would say that you were putting yourself in leadership position, and I will try to be a little more gentle with you than the others because you are entirely new to the system. So I just want you to know, for now you have kiddie will, so I'll be a little more forgiving. But you can see how nasty this system can get.
Yeah. So that's 4 XP or something.
No, it's
3
it's
XP.
an extra willpower recovery if you spent a bunch.
Yeah.
I haven't.
And when we have downtime, I won't give you free XP for every night that passes because that's too much. But if you spend something like 3-4 nights, like half a week, not doing something productive, but just doing your own interests, right? Living your life, enjoying yourself, relaxing, I'll give you a willpower for that, right? For downtime spent on actual downtime, not on doing something in the background. So if large amount of time passes, you'll be able to farm up a reasonable amount of willpower with
So
a time investment.
before we before we finished our session, I need to make sure 3 XP means that's just one ability and 1 XP left.
It depends. The experience costs vary.
Yeah, they stack with the level of your thing, so you can put an ability from 1 to 2 with 2 XP.
You can buy the first level of a new ability with 3. Buying in-clan disciplines is 5 times the level of discipline you already have. So if you wanted Thaumaturgy 2, you would need 5.
Okay.
And the first level of a discipline you don't have yet, in or out of clan, is 10.
Okay.
So over the course of this, you will get something like 30 to 40 XP over this, campaign. So plan accordingly. But in the book, there is experience cost table that will tell you how much you'll gain.
Yeah, I'll put
I'll
the
check
table on
table.
Discord and ping it here because it's always
And
good to
I
know
will
it.
want to know what each character has learned in character. I think that's a good tradition. It helps us get in the heads of the characters and how they're growing. So Dan, why don't we start with you? What has Ethan learned? As he's studying the dirt under his fingers and poking at it.
Yeah. Sometimes ghouls can be a little more durable, even if you get a surprise attack on them.
Okay. Ghouls can be durable. Hannah.
It's good to let others do the work.
Yeah, you're learning. Your sire has trained you well. And what has Stanislav learned?
He learned that cover is useful. Just charging into the enemy is a bad idea because you will get shot by your own people accidentally.
Okay. Okay, and if you guys haven't realized this yet, this construction site is gonna get shut down by the city, further construction being forbidden. and it's gonna become one of those abandoned projects. And a party of plucky neonates is gonna be put in charge of keeping mortals out and making sure that whatever supernatural crap is happening here gets solved without risking any of the people who are valuable, namely the elders. And by that I mean not even the elders, everyone with enough status to go, nah thanks, don't want. You, unfortunately, are out of luck, Stanislav, because you are part of the group that claimed this place and you get to keep what you kill, so that's one reason for putting you in charge. For another, you're a fucking Tremere. Clearly you have Auspex and Thaumaturgy and you're well equipped to handle any supernatural threats better than any other clan, and they're not gonna risk a proper Tremere, like the Regent wouldn't allow it, so you're it, enjoy! So, yeah, Bacon, what has Lezak learned?
In character, this whole Amaranth thing, whatever, like, it's a good high. It's probably not worth it. You don't get any powers out of it, kinda meh.
Meanwhile, Ethan, with his new fortitude or new animalism or whatever, this is fucking great, I'm so much stronger.
And, out of character. No, sometimes I still play mage, but we usually avoid combat in mage. And combat in vampire is so much better and worse at the same time because half the vampires have celerity. God, how celerity is bullshit.
Actually, regarding celerity, I need an explanation what that is.
Super
It's
speed.
it's a discipline that has an
Ah,
active and a passive. As a passive, it increases your dexterity. So you consider the celerity dots as dexterity, or you can activate it to get an extra round in combat.
Cool.
Because you use one blood point to get one extra round.
It is, yeah, it's one of the physical disciplines. There's one that makes you get automatic success on strength, so if you have a lot of it, you can, hit someone, have barely any strength, but if you have a lot of potency, your fingers just go through their neck, because you're just that strong, and you spend blood on it.
And you also have one for stamina and soaking damage. Is the one that you use to soak aggravated damage like fire. Yes, and Nyaxi did the correct thing on chat.
Yeah, that's how they're ranked. That's why the Bruja are the combat arm of the Camarilla here, because they have 2 out of the 3 physical disciplines, and they have the 2 better ones.
Yes.
And in particular, Bruja and Scylla Elders are terrifying because they can activate both at the same time. So they just... You know how Smith just pounds Morpheus into a wall? That's what Bruja Elders are like.
It's very useful.
Yeah, if you had gone through with being a Toreador, you would have had Celerity, Auspex, and Presence. Instead, you have magic like a nerd. But Thaumaturgy is arguably the best discipline.
Yes.
So,
and eventually everyone gets a bit of celerity. You just need a few sessions on your belt, so you have extra XP and some favors to ask.
If you drank some of Lezek's blood, he could try to teach you celerity. You can learn out of clan disciplines. It's just that your blood is naturally tended towards learning particular things. But yeah, that's roughly how it works. And you weren't here when I told the others. Bacon, this is your new domain. The project is going to get shut down. It's going to become one of those abandoned projects, and you're going to be in charge of keeping mortals out of whatever supernatural shit is going on in this territory.
Based.
So you get to keep what you killed. This is why this was, in my opinion, such a fitting introduction to the campaign.
Yes.
And yeah, it'll be up to you if you want to keep chasing the Malkavian. You don't have to. That being said, she has Obfuscate and Dominate. She's a Dominate Malk, so someone could get a nice meal out of that.
Yeah, I could go already to humanity.
What are you at 4 now?
Yeah,
Jesus
like
Christ! You've slid. That's like elder levels, like I've lived for 600 years and nothing matters to me anymore kind of levels of caring.
that's really good because like on true humanity, what I'm going to do that reduces it.
Eat your sire.
See? And I'm not going to eat her, I'm fucking love her.
She's the best! I mean, with a major boon, you could just tell Ethan, you will help me kill my sire, and he would have to.
Why would I say that?
Help me serve my sire. Let her share her blood with you.
See, that's more reasonable.
Dan, first session, accepting a major fucking boon. It's like, oh, that's such a rookie mistake. Players shouldn't be as paranoid about owing boons as they are, but they should be paranoid about owing boons, especially the big ones.
I know, but that's the way the dice rolled. If I did more damage and then I've got a few kills, who knows? It's just the way it rolls.
Um,
And he's a character that would pay off his debts.
yeah, if I might recommend, if you want to keep doubling down on the spy thing, animalism might be the way to go. Because you can turn animals into your pets and spies. Crows
Yeah,
in
animalism.
particular are clever, they can be bribed.
Animalism really sucks until it gets to the point that is actually very useful when you can just see through the eyes of animals and shit.
Like, nobody ever bothers talking to animals is why it sucks. Like, nobody bothers to creatively use it, but you have fortitude and you have protein. Like, for Malkavian, animalism is... Like,
It's
he's
the
not gonna
best.
be a combat character. The animalism might be the most useful. Unless he expects to get his ass kicked, which for Malkavian, honestly, is a... occurrence. Like, fortitude isn't bad. A bad thing to pick up.
Right.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, third thought of animalism is quote the beast. Quote the beast
Oh, yeah,
sucks.
you have a Bruja with low humanity in your party, so... But it will take it takes 21 experience even if you get a free first dot for free to get to level 3 in an out of clan, so
Yeah.
it's like the entire campaign's XP investment almost.
To mean entire campaign.
Well, I'm planning on...
No, we're going for 150 chapters, of course. I want to have 500 XP character on this one as well.
You're not gonna play this that long. I think that this one, just so it doesn't get ridiculous, at most 3 arcs. Because at that point you have ancillary levels of experience and it's getting retarded.
Come on, until Gehenna happens.
Gehenna already happened, you didn't notice. Malkav won.
I know. So this is the or for after Gehenna game, finally. You've been promising for 8 years.
No, I stopped promising a long time ago. You just haven't forgotten. Why do you think I got rid of the others? I want to bury that promise.
I still have the lists of my characters that survived that can play in after Gehenna game. It's a very small list.
Okay, Naxi, I want you to share with the group what was going through your mind, both in character and out of character, when you saw Dan just casually agree to Major Boone.
Well, I mean, I think
Uh-huh.
doing it, I thought it was a bad idea, but and he got a generation drop out of it.
Yeah, he didn't invest in generation. Speaking of which, Dan, make a note somewhere on your sheet where you'll be able to find it, that during the course of the campaign you got 1 free dot of generation. Like I said, we'll keep track of lost and gained background so we can rebalance it to be a little saner between arcs. So that someone doesn't end up losing like 5 dots and being crippled. And congratulations. Your party is now half made up of Diablerists, and you will learn why that is a bad thing eventually.
That is just like the campaign tracker hologram.
It lasts 1 year, right?
I think
It's
it depends
1
on how
year per
you.
difference in generation to a 1 year minimum. Dan is stuck for 3 years.
Okay,
And it's
I'm
additive,
stuck
so
with.
if you eat more, it keeps extending.
Yeah, so sadly only 1 year.
So that sense of wrongness is going to persist for months to a year, Matt. And their auras are now streaked with obvious black streaks, so anyone with Auspex 2 can see what they did.
But I mean, having a forgiven Diablo under your belt is almost as good as having the hidden Diablo merit.
Yeah, until people start wondering, it's been 10 years, how long Jen was the person he fucking ate back then?
It's been 10 years.
Yeah,
Can you see my aura? This is what I am. This is what can happen to you.
yeah, that's a good point. Now I can go after a fifth generation elder. No one will suspect a thing.
There isn't a 5th generation elder in the city, but there are a couple of 6th gen. If you eat some, if you're going down in generation, you can always potentially gain at least 1 dot of disciplines. If the person that you're eating is exceptionally powerful, and pay attention to this, Matt, because this is how you get how you power game, right? Unless they manage to reverse possess you, as in their soul surviving inside you and taking over, for every 50 points of experience they have, I let you gain another 3 dot of disciplines. So if you eat an elder of the 6th generation who has 400 experience, you would get up to 9 dots of their disciplines, which means that you would instantly become super, super powerful. Like you eat the right Bruja Elder and suddenly you have 4 potence and 5 celerity, and you're like generation 8. And
Okay.
that is why the elders fear diablerie, and why it's a big deal. And also, you are eating their soul and denying them any chance of an afterlife. You're ripping their soul apart to get at the creamy center. How do you feel, Dan? Your first successful diablerie?
It's bound to happen.
Yeah, I figured I'd get this out of the way because I know how players can be if you make it a big deal without giving them an outlet. I know how it can get. But okay, like next session you have a tournament, Matt, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, we'll continue week after next. And is there anything else that you guys want to share about this first session? Your thoughts, feelings about tone, impressions? Bacon's glad to be back. Good.
Yeah, good. Like vampire, so much better than mage. Oh god, like one entire session, and I didn't have to think about business meetings, spreadsheets, and military command. It's amazing.
All of the Metro Elders look at Hannah. It's like, what? A neonate should be thinking about this. Why don't you have a private army yet, girl?
I don't want a private army.
Yeah, that's when your sire slams the cane on the floor. It's like, say what?
Sure, maybe I'll get a ghoul at some point. I live in an apartment, I can clean it myself.
A Ventro cleaning her own apartment? I did not share our clan's noble blood with you for you to clean your own shit. Okay. Let's end it here. I'll just say it's nice to be back.
Indeed.
Combat is still cursed, but oh well. Kind of had to play it out there because it mattered whether people would get away or not, because people were looking for a meal. But yes, I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah, goodbye.
See
Bye.